Welcome, everyone, to a special edition of RPG Short Shots, a gathering of gamers of all kinds, nerdy, geeky, whatever, from all walks of life who come together to play Dungeons and Dragons. If this is your first time watching, thank you. We enjoy having you here at the Games Tavern. Hello, come in, sit down, warm yourself by the fire. And thank you for joining us. Give a chance by following the Games Tavern and checking out our regular scheduled shows. We have some announcements from our travelers.
Hey y'all, thank you for being here. Remember, if you have an Amazon Prime subscription, you have a Prime Gaming subscription. That means you have a free subscription to any channel here on Twitch, which you can drop here at the Games Tavern. Prime Gaming subscribers support everyone on the show and get access to sub-only emotes and special subscriber-only channels on the TGT Discord. You can find out more by using the command Prime, which is just !Prime in the chat. And you can get access to no ads, so there's no downside. If you have a free Prime, please consider using it here. Thanks.
Right, and we also want to give a colossal shout out and thank you to Shard Tabletop, who is sponsoring the show. Shard Tabletop is the place to play 5th edition. You can access rules, adventures, different supplements. It's got a lot of good content over there. Also provides a lot of very useful digital tools like character builders, digital character sheets, as well as all sorts of other tools for your gaming uses. You can check it out at the link in chat. I just want to make sure that we consider the best virtual tabletop that is out there today. We're actually going to be using it here tonight, as well as some of our normal shows are going to be switching over to it here very soon. So it's a lot of fun to use and looking forward to it.
And today we are giving away an epic character avatar fantasy starter bundle and 3 free packs. Check them out at overheadgames.com. If you type command epic, !epic, once you see the notice in the chat that the raffle is live, you must be a follower to enter and must be present in the chat for the staff to contact you to win. We will continue to take entries until the end of the stream when we pick a winner. So make sure you stay all the way till the end. You could have a chance to get that giveaway. All right.
If you haven't heard, we're raising money for veterans this weekend. No veteran should be left behind or forgotten. Because of the war's ending, a veteran's injuries and need for support doesn't go away either. They protected all of us, and we are all really excited at this opportunity to give back. The Games Tavern team has partnered with Operation Supply Drop to raise awareness and donations. Since 2010, Operation Supply Drop has impacted over 1.5 million veterans, active duty and family members with award-winning programs. 90% of each dollar donated goes directly to those veterans programs. You can donate right now at the link in chat and check out the sweet donation incentives that you can give back. There are also Shard tabletop bundles right now. There's a $50, which is great for players. There's a 1-year adventure subscription and a $100 one that is perfect for players and DMs. There are a lot of other additional donation incentives that can help us as characters and influence the game, so please help us out.
Now, before we get started, can I ask that everyone introduce themselves? Tell us quickly where we can find you on the social media and describe the characters you are playing. Then, popcorn it to another player to go next. Who wants to start?
Go ahead and get started. So I'm Philip. You can actually find me here at the Games Tavern every Wednesday, where I am the Dungeon Master for the show Dirty Deeds, as well as occasionally I jump into some of these short shots as well. You can also find me at Twitter at Unstable Dragon X. And tonight I will be playing the human bard Reginald St. Clair. And let's go on, move over to Dave.
Sure. Yeah. So I'm David. You can catch me on some of the other one shots here on the Games Tavern. If you're looking for social media, you can catch me at Twitter or Instagram at the Urban Doodle. I am going to be playing Shard, the Minotaur rogue, and he is pretty lanky for a Minotaur, but massive. So let's move it on to Ella.
Hey, I am Ella Harper. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram as the Geeky Seamstress. Tonight I'm going to be playing Adri. I am a half-elf shadow sorcerer. And let's jump over to Vincent.
Hello, Vincent. Pretty much anywhere. I am playing a half-elf life cleric, and this is the first stream. So if you want to kill me, go ahead. For a good cause, I'll take it on the team.
No.
Good time. All right, is that
All
it?
right. I was
Oh,
gonna
no.
round it out. Hi, my name is Mike. You can find me pretty much anywhere at Mike Rocker 68. I stream here on Twitch, but that's pretty much me everywhere. I will be playing Eldon, the halfling monk, the eager to learn, adventuring little guy, looking to find his place in the world.
And I am your dungeon master for this evening. My name is Matt Fellman, and you can find me on the social medias under @Matt Fellman, altogether one word. And I will be spinning the tale for this evening. Welcome, travelers. You've found yourself having dreams. This is nothing new. You've been plagued by odd dreams that you cannot remember, and you wake to laughter fading into your memory. You get up and you go about your day, doing the many things that you typically do. However, this night, as you lay your head on your pillow, or the street corner or alleyway that you find yourself resting in this evening, you close your eyes and you dream of a land shrouded in mists and thunder and the distant crying of wolves as you feel like you're flying over this place. And then your dreams kind of fade into a murky darkness. The next thing you are aware of is the cold pelting on your face, one after another. It's annoying at first, and you start to stir as you feel, what is that? It's wet. Rain? I do believe it's raining. Your eyes crack open, and instead of the roof over your head, you see a tumultuous sky rolling over you. Thunder flashing, or lightning flashing between clouds, and the rolling of distant thunder. Raindrops falling onto your face and your body. As you think you're dreaming, you lift your head and realize you are not dreaming. You are, in fact, laying in the mud on a roadway. And as you look down at yourself to inspect what's going on, you are no longer in your bed. Your body, including all of your bed clothes that you were wearing, are now speckled with mud and wet, and you are laying in the road. As you look around to gather your surroundings, you see on either side there's fog that spills out of the forest on either side of this road and swallow the spaces between the trees. Ahead, jutting from an impenetrable woods on both sides of the road, you see these trees. You also see down the road from you a high stone buttress looming gray in the fog. Huge iron gates hang on the stonework. Dew clings with the cold tenacity to these rusted bars. Two headless statues of armed guardians flank the gates, their heads now lying amongst the weeds at their feet. They greet you only with silence. As you look around, you see others laying in the road alongside you. I would like you to take a moment to describe yourself. Let's start with Reginald.
Nice. Kind of sitting up in the bed, looking around. You see.
Not in a bed, my friend.
Oh, just on the road.
In the mud.
In the mud. Okay. You see a roughly 6 foot tall human, dark, long black hair, gray eyes, looking around, completely in the nude. What the? What's going on, man? Me. There we go. That's better.
Sitting up next to you is a rather large, monstrous shape of a minotaur. Go ahead and describe yourself.
Yeah, so next to you is a extremely tall, over 7 foot tall minotaur who is head to toe black fur. And he has a unique pair of solid black horns that jut out just straight in front of his temple. And he is wearing what look like his regular street clothes. And he turns over and he looks at you and he looks around. And he says, "Ah, shit, not again."
Pretty often?
Sometimes I drink too much. And
We all do.
yeah, so it's not the first time I've woken up in kind of a strange location. And then I stop and I look frantically around and I pat my pockets and I go, "Where's my shit? No. Oh, I just made so much money." Man.
Hearing this from a little way away is a interesting fellow. A half-elf sits up. Finley, please describe yourself.
So as I sit up, kind of a little bit unshaven, a lot of scruff, a little unclean, little bit wiry with the hair. I don't recognize my surroundings, but it resembles some dreams. And so the first thing I do as an automatic response is grab for my symbol around my neck where it would normally be. I then turn, I see the other individuals, and I kind of I look over at the naked human, and I go, a test. Okay, another test. Always a test.
Nearby, a half-elven woman sits up. Adri, please describe yourself.
I am a little over 5 feet, fair skin, gray braided hair. In my common clothes that I wear to bed. When I sit up, I take a look around and just immediately cover my eyes. And just very confused looking around for my things.
And lastly, a rather diminutive fellow sitting not too far away. Eldon, please describe yourself.
So I wake up very confused. I stand about 3 feet 2 inches. I very much cling to those two. Very tall for a halfling, so I'm very proud of that. In this instance, confronted with a bunch of strangers, I kind of look around, very confused, just waiting for somebody to do something, make any kind of contact, make sure this isn't just a dream. Just very out of my head right now, just trying to piece in everything with everything that's coming through, and trying to keep my distance, trying to very much figure out who these people are. What's happening?
Hmm.
I know about as much as you do, but whatever happened, I need to find my stuff. And I'm just like gonna wander around this road here, just like looking for my shit.
Didn't even notice. My stuff is gone too. Oh gosh.
Just stand up, stretch.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Ah. Jonathan's at it again, huh?
Jonathan.
I
Did
don't
Jonathan do
suppose-
this?
And we play pranks on each other all the time. He's gonna come out any second now.
Oh, I hope so. I'd very much like to put my clothes back on.
Yeah, any second now.
I had never heard of no Jonathan. I don't think that's what's going on here, buddy.
I don't know Jonathan either.
Oh God.
Wait a minute.
The rains start to pick up, falling a little heavier. Feel like cold steel running down your bodies as you start to get wetter. You see the road behind you is blocked by these massive gates. However, you do the other way see a rather interesting crossroads up ahead. The road continues on as it curves around the forest, and then you see a wagon path branch off of it. And in the road, you see a small light bobbing up and down in one area, just kind of almost floating there in the mists.
Well, stand around here. The only thing you're gonna get is wet. So, and I just start walking off in that direction.
Yeah, instinctively, I'm gonna kind of like step back and be like, "Is he just walking straight at that thing? Are we
Does
gonna
he
stop him?"
Is that where my clothes are?
Listen,
I don't know. Just
have you ever just randomly seen a light bouncing around in the middle of the road? Like, this looks sus.
You're right. I kind of
Yeah.
want to go see what it is.
you got any better ideas there? Gorgeous. Looking at the Minotaur.
Hey, you're one to talk, all right? Seriously, you don't wear pants to bed? Like, what's wrong with you, bro?
No. I just wish those sisters, whatever. Anyway, let's go.
Yeah. I cautiously follow. I'm just gonna I think this is pretty weird, but I'm down to figure this out.
Looking around, do I see anything I can make into a weapon, like a stake or a rod or something that I can like?
is you give me a perception check.
Sure thing. Let's see, perception.
We shall see what the fates hold.
Oh yeah, that's a big old 6.
Unfortunately, the mists are rather thick around the sides of the road, swirling and churning, almost intimidatingly. You do not see anything that you could fashion as a weapon at this time.
I'm gonna look at you guys and be like, by all means, lead the way.
As more and more people start collectively moving in that direction, I want to look around and say, well, places like this, you don't get by long by yourself, and just follow with them.
Yeah.
I'll nod my head and follow, but still covering my eyes.
From behind, you get a much different view of the nude fellow.
I'm definitely just looking at the lights. I'm at eye level right now, so I'm really trying to just look ahead.
All right. As you move up the road, your feet getting muddy and dirty, you suddenly, as you get closer to the light, as the mists kind of part as you make your way, you hear a soft whimpering that draws your ears. And as you look, you see a pair of children standing in the middle of this crossroads. A small boy in what looks like a purple rain parka, his skin pale and wet as they stand in the rain, clutching a small white doll with 2 buttons, one larger than the other for eyes. You see next to him a taller girl, maybe 7 years old, brown hair and pale skin, much like the smaller boy standing next to her. You get a sense that she could be a sister. She shushes the boy. She's holding a long wooden pole that bends and has a lamp hanging from it, and it seems to bob up and down, lighting their way. The small boy clutches to his older sibling and whimpers. She starts to shush the boy and turns, seeing you are approaching. And she looks at you and says, "There's a monster in our house." She then points up the wagon path off the main road to a house that's perhaps a mansion, a manor house, as it were. Tall brick house. Looks warm and inviting. The first few floors have lights in the windows. A gated portico on the ground floor with a black gate slightly ajar. There are a few houses on either side, buildings, not houses, like a barn or a work shed, things of that nature that are in much worse state than the main manor house. Looks dilapidated, as opposed to the manor house's warm, inviting nature. The girl looks to you. "Would you please help us, strangers?" The boy looks to the naked man and kind of hides behind his sister and sees the Minotaur as his eyes go wide.
You said a monster.
Our parents had gone to the basement, and it has been some time, and we are worried. We have not seen them in a few hours.
Have you ever seen this monster?
We have not, but we have heard his horrible howls and screeches coming through the basement doors.
See, I don't think that's a monster. I think we all know what that is, right, guys?
I look very embarrassed. Just oh,
Don't look at me. I don't know what you're talking about.
But our baby brother Walter, he is upstairs on the 3rd floor. We figured he'd be safe for now while we looked for some help. Could you help us, strangers?
Well, not really dressed for the occasion, but sure, why not? Maybe y'all got some clothes in there for me so I can get back home.
Oh, I'm sure Papa's clothes might fit you. You are about the same size as him.
you have
Sounds good to
anything
me.
for? You have anything for maybe a man of smaller stature?
Are you as about my brother Thorn? He's smaller.
Oh, brilliant! Yes, please take me in. Love to get out of these rains.
Yes. We will wait here because we do not feel safe in the house.
We should check on the baby too.
Yes. Please.
All right. Yeah, I mean, do you know the way back to Sharn?
We do not know. I'm sorry. We have lived here all our lives.
Where is here, by the way? Where are we?
My papa, he calls it Barovia.
Oh,
I haven't heard of Barovia. You guys know where Barovia is?
no, never heard of it.
Ever come across that before?
We are but simple folk. He was a land manager for farms, and they grew the food once, but that was a long time ago.
Happen to be a map in your home by any chance of the surrounding areas? Would there?
Perhaps Papa keeps a lot of things like that, but that's in his library, and he does not like us to go and play in there.
Gotcha. Yeah, libraries aren't usually a place to play. Yeah. Okay.
Please, time is of the essence.
So you came out here to find help. You found us. So get some cover before you catch a cold. All right.
We will wait under the front overhang, perhaps. That is safe enough.
Okay, sure.
This way, and she starts walking up the wagon path with the rod that bends and has the lantern on it and leads the way up the path. The mist swirls away and moves to the side as you make your way.
You wouldn't happen to have a key, would you?
A key to what?
Like, most houses like this got like a master key or some skeleton key, just in case,
We don't keep the key.
Yeah.
Mama and Papa do.
Yeah. Okay. Just,
I'm gonna step up to the boy, take a knee, so I'm kind of eye level, and say, "You stay here. We'll find your papa and mama."
Thank you. What is your name, stranger?
Finley.
Finley. My name is Thorn.
Thorn.
Thornbolt Durst. And this is my sister, Rosavelda Durst. We call her Rose.
Those are
Thorn.
wonderful names.
Yeah, thank you. Our brother's name is Walter. Mama does not like him.
Why not?
I don't know. He's a baby.
Strange.
I'll lean over to Adrian. I'm just gonna kind of, in a low voice, be like, "Is any of this creeping you the f out?"
Yes, very much.
You guys make your way to the front gate of the portico, and it is ajar, and you are able to swing it open and step inside the dry front door that you see before you.
Already a welcome improvement. I feel a lot better standing inside.
I want to kind of wave my hands and clean my clothing.
The magic from your hands lift the dirt and water from your clothes and flick it away. And you are once again dry and not warm, but clean for the moment.
Well, that is a neat trick.
How did you do that? That's incredible.
It's some magic I learned. I can use it on everyone if you like.
Is.
Jeez.
So I know, one hand.
And I'm like, oh, sorry. And I cast Mage Hand and have it cover lower area.
Appreciate it.
That help?
But I will kind of wave my hands at everyone so that we're all cleaner and more dry.
I'm gonna do that thing where I just like shake off as much of the water as I can.
Really? You're gonna do that after she cleaned us and make us dirty again? I mean,
Hey man, I don't know. It works. What am I gonna do?
maybe she just go outside. I don't know.
Get wet again? That makes no
That
sense.
again.
Did anybody catch where the baby was? What's the list of
Upstairs?
priorities here?
Upstairs.
Clothes, baby. I'm partial to looking for some more durable clothing. Maybe get something for our friend here.
I mean, you know, for everybody else's comfort, maybe I
Yeah.
should find some clothes.
Yeah.
I don't care,
Well,
but you know.
They did say the baby was on the third floor. Perhaps
Third
that's
floor.
where the rooms are.
Good
We
place
could
to
start
start.
there.
Yes. So, you walk in and you can see that the house, the lights are all on oil lamps that mount the walls on either side. You see the large oaken doors that open into the grand foyer open as you reach, and it is unlocked. You see this small 10 by 15 opening, main entrance, that on the southern wall hangs a shield emblazoned with a coat of arms, which is a stylized golden windmill on a red field. Flanking this shield on either side are framed portraits of what seem to be stony-faced aristocrats. Mahogany framed double doors lead into the next section of the house. These have set inside them panes of stained glass. And I will motion you to take a look at the maps. And I will add you all to the map so you can see where you are. And let me add you there. Now let me put you where you are. And you may arrange yourselves as you like as you enter this home. Can everybody see it?
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent.
So I'm just saying someone should shake that shield.
I was just looking at the shield to see if it was functional or decorative.
Well, my experience, those really don't have much use to them. But
Hey, listen. If it stops a monster's tooth from getting into my neck, I'd say it's got a good use.
look,
Yeah.
there is no monster. There's children. They got scared of the dark, heard mommy and daddy, and got frightened. That's all.
I think you have the worst instincts I've ever seen. Place
Well,
is cool.
so I'm guessing this is mommy and daddy, right?
I'd say that's a good guess. Question is, he mentioned they're in the basement. You hear them? He said there was an awful wailing.
Yeah. Come on, you know what that is, right?
Can we hear anything right now?
Again, I look very embarrassed, just trying to.
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
No. There we go.
As you listen, you hear nothing but the flickering of flames coming from the next room.
Huh.
Looking at that shield, can I see if if it's how it's mounted on the wall, if I can take it off, and also if there's like any kind of traps or any weird thing going on with it?
Give me a perception.
Okay.
Or investigation, whichever you prefer.
I just rolled perception.
Well,
Yeah, I think I'll just take that. Investigations work worse.
So you inspect the shield and you see no tricks or traps connected to it. It does seem as if it would come off with a simple lift and pull.
All right, take it off the wall and just kind of hold it there for a second and see what happens.
Nothing. You now have a shield in your hands.
Cool. I'll look over and look at Finley and I'll say, to be honest, I don't really know how to use one of these things. So here.
I'll take it from him and I'll kind of turn to each other person in turn and say, yours if you want it.
I don't use a shield.
I don't think it would be much useful with me.
Yeah, you're pretty small.
Oh, that's. I'm 3 feet 2 inches. I'll have you know, fairly tall for a halfling.
Fair enough.
Sure thing. Sure
Thank
thing,
you.
buddy.
I cannot use it either.
Then I will turn back to Chard and just nod thanks and look at strapping it on.
You now have a shield.
All right. So did you say there was maps? Are they on the wall or are they laying? You said there's maps?
No, there's no maps.
Okay.
There's the family crest on the shield, which was a golden windmill on fields of red. And two portraits of aristocrats.
Okay. Does the door to the next room seem locked or is it unlocked?
As you try it, it seems to unlatch and slowly creak open. And I will uncloud your path ahead. You now see what looks to be a large hallway that runs the width of the house. Black marble fireplace at one end and a sweeping red marble staircase at the other. Mounted on the wall above the fireplace seems to be a sword. Wooden paneled walls are ornately sculpted with images of vines and flowers, nymphs and satyrs that you can see at this distance, that dance in the light of the fire that is lit in the fireplace. I even have an image that you might want to see.
Ooh.
Hmm.
To the right, or to the left side, is the doorway that you all stand in now, peering through.
I immediately run to the fire. Warmth.
It is warming on your cold, cold flesh.
So
Oh,
what
this
does
is
a
great.
sword look like over the fireplace?
And give me an investigation as you look it over.
Okay, investigation. It's a -1, so 2. Off to a great start.
I mean, you look it over, and it seems to be a sword. A long sword.
Anybody use a?
You
Use one of
look
these?
kind of confused there, buddy. Just pointy end towards the enemy.
Hey,
You're
listen,
good.
I know what a sword is, all right, buddy. I just I prefer, quick kind of deft weapons, and this thing's a little bit clunky for me.
Really? Okay.
Listen, okay, I may not be the strongest minotaur you've ever seen. Okay, I know
You're-
my lane. I'm
You're the
sticking to my
only
lane.
one. You're the only one I've seen, and that don't help the situation. Just don't burn your fur in the fire. I'm just gonna kind of looking more around the room, and expecting some of the wood panels there on the left side.
As you look it over, give me a perception.
That's gonna be a 7.
As you look it over, you see that there is intricate carvings. But you look it over quickly, and it's nothing of interest at the moment while you're looking to clothe yourself, arm yourself. Seems a paltry need of attention at the moment.
Yeah. Hello.
Nothing. But as you look around, you do see some doors. You see a door here and a door over here, as well as over here and over here. And the staircase, of course.
So, which one do y'all think goes to the basement?
Well, I
Let's
thought we were
focus
going.
on where we're going, right?
And one right here. Sorry, there's multiple doors from this hallway.
Oh, so
And
go
the stairs
upstairs
only go
first.
up?
Yeah,
Check on the baby.
I say let's go upstairs. We still have a naked friend, and I'd rather find some clothes for
Yes.
him.
I wouldn't say friend. I mean, I just met you.
Compatriot.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, compatriot, acquaintance,
Acquaintance.
maybe. Yeah.
Person who is naked.
What's wrong with being naked? It's how you're born.
Vulnerable.
Suffice to say, we are all lost and have better odds if we stay together.
Okay. So because me being naked seems to be a problem, should I go first or last? Up these stairs.
Think that going first gives you not a lot of options. If something's up there, I'll take that position, and I'll sort of bear the shield and start working my way that way.
After
I'll
you,
go
sir.
right yeah, I was gonna say I'll go right behind him so that I don't have to see.
Right. And I kind of want to be quiet if I can. I know he just shouted into the house, but I don't want to make too much noise.
Give me a stealth roll.
I'd be trying to be quiet as well.
Oh, I'm trying.
Trying is the key word.
All right. All right. As you start up the stairs, Adri, you step on a step that creaks, that seems to shudder through the entire house.
Ooh.
Ah!
Sorry.
Before I head up the stairs, I am just gonna take that sword off the wall and be like, no takers? I mean, there's a monster here, right?
I'm better off barehanded. I don't think I would get much use. I'm not trained in swordsmanship.
Well, okay.
It's a
I
little
guess I'll
heavy
keep-
for my taste.
I'm just saying, a weapon's a weapon, but all right, I guess let's go.
Do you take the sword with you or do you put it back?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it with me.
All right. You now have a long sword. As you go up the stairs, let me change your viewing. You make it to the next floor. Let me add you to the map. All right. You climb the red velvet stairs, and you may position yourself anywhere you like on the stairs here. You see this hallway is lit as well with oil lamps that are mounted at the wall on the walls of this elegant hallway. Hanging over the mantelpiece is a wood-framed portrait of a family. You see what are presumably a mother and father, as well as two small children, the ones you met outside, Rose and Thorn. Cradled in the father's arms is a swaddled baby, which you can tell from the mother's expression, she has a hint of scorn for the bundle. You see standing suits of armor flanking the wooden walls to the east and west. Each suit clutches a spear and has a visored helm that's shaped like a wolf. The doors are carved with dancing youth on the doors to the east. This one over here. You also see a door here and a door here.
The two adults in the painting, do they look like the ones that were on the paintings at the entryway?
Yes. Here's an image of one of these suits of armor.
So these doors that we're in front of, are they all glass see-through like that?
Yes.
Okay.
Just these big double doors over
Just
here.
the double, okay.
And the staircase continues up, right? There's another floor above us.
Yes.
Yeah,
It
okay.
continues on in a spiral.
Hmm. I don't know. You think any of these are the bedrooms?
I'd ventured. I said they are glass see-through.
Just the ones
These-
on the.
These
Yeah.
doors here, yes.
I want to go. I'm gonna go take a look at these glass doors. What's in there?
All right. As you peer through, you see that it is what looks to be a conservatory of sorts. Gossamer drapes cover the windows of this elegantly appointed hall, which has brass-plated chandeliers hanging from the ceiling. Upholstered chairs line the wall, and stained glass wall hangings depicting beautiful men, women, and children singing and playing instruments. You see a harpsichord with a bench resting in the northwest corner.
What you got over there?
It seems like a music room. There's instruments, some nice chairs, the big
Oh,
space. I assume
Really,
it's-
I come running right over.
The naked man comes running.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Near the fireplace, you see a large standing harpsichord, alabaster figurines of well-dressed dancers adorn the mantelpiece.
That looks like my kind of room.
Yeah, take a look. Let's see.
Yeah, let's go in and
Yeah.
open up. I'm gonna open the doors up.
All right, you may enter.
Oh.
As the doors open easily, let me give you a peek as to what you see. Another fireplace warming the room with light and heat.
Oh, they really abandoned the house with all the fireplaces roaring, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like a fire hazard.
Yep. I don't know. Parents leave the kids upstairs, going to the basement with all the fires going. Mama didn't look too happy in the picture. Just saying.
She does not.
I'm just gonna go over to the harp and just kind of run my fingers along the strings.
As you do, you hear boom, 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 boom. They let out a sweet melody.
Are you trained? How did you? Is this something you do normally?
Yeah. Yeah. I do music and theater.
Wow.
Yeah.
I try to do like a little riff on the piano, but I don't know what I'm doing.
Simple pluckings of the
Yeah.
keys make notes float into the air.
You make it look a lot easier than it is, huh?
Well, years of training. So, is there any other instruments around here? This one's kind of big for me to take with me. Oh,
Give me a perception.
All right. Perception. 9.
You do see on the mantelpiece a small box next to the figurines that you couldn't see from the doorway before, but has a latch on it and it is closed at the moment.
I'm gonna go and open it up.
You reach up and you open it up, and inside is a beautiful flute.
Here we go. Grab that out and just start playing it.
As you play it, give me a perception.
8.
You guys are not very perceptive.
You mind if I have a look?
You play?
No, but I'm always I'm an astute learner. I really like watching other people with how they do things. I pick up things pretty quickly.
So you can. I'm gonna need it back though, because that's gonna actually probably help us. Maybe.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Take a look.
Yes, you look it over. Give me a perception.
There we go.
Eh.
Finally, somebody rolls good.
As you look it over, you notice that it is carved. It's not just a flute made of wood, but of bone. And with your incredible perception, you've noticed that it is right about the length of a femur.
Not to
But it
freak
is
anybody out.
intricately carved.
This is a quite beautiful instrument. It appears to be made of bone. What
Really?
species I don't know, but it looks to be a femur of some sort.
I stick my head in the door. I'm sorry. Did you say that flute is made of bones?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what he said, big guy.
This
Don't tell me you play.
no, and even if I did, I don't know if I would play a flute made out of a bone.
Why not?
Gotta give up the craftsmanship. It's beautifully constructed. I didn't know you could do something like this with a bone.
Can you imagine the crowds I would gather with this thing? The bard who plays a bone flute.
As you look,
Tells itself.
Eldon, as you continue to kind of, as he's speaking and you look back to where he pulled it from, you notice that several of the carvings are well-dressed skeletons of the dancers figures that adorn the mantelpiece, also carved of bone, alabaster.
Oh. Yeah, so there seems to be a a lot of bone work here. Somebody really I guess they're a master craftsman with bone, but yeah, they do a really good job.
So you've never seen hunters who take the bones and make stuff and
No, this is all new to me. I've never seen anything like this. I'm equally scared but also really intrigued.
have you been living under a rock or in a tree maybe?
In a monastery. So, I mean,
that explains it.
yeah.
Don't say anymore.
It's
Please.
common where I come from as well.
Oh, see?
Interesting.
The bone thing is common where you're from.
Making things out of bone is common where I'm from.
Wow. How crafty.
And where are you from?
Outside of Neverwinter.
What's Neverwinter? Never heard of that.
Yeah, me neither.
Is that within Corvair? Because is that out near Valinar or what?
Listen, I don't know where that is either, but if this isn't on Grandarin, like where the heck are we?
No, well, let's find another room. We might be able to find maps. The children said there might be maps in a study, so maybe we can at least figure out our bearings.
Yeah. Can I have the flute back, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Please.
And I just start playing it a little bit as we walk away.
It plays a lovely note. Well tuned. Finley, what are you doing out in the hall by yourself?
So I can sort of hear the conversation in the other room and Shard talking about bones. I'm looking at the armor. I want to see if the armor can be used or would fit as well. You know, if we're gonna help this family rid the house of monsters, I think they wouldn't mind if we use some of their stuff.
Yeah.
Indeed, as you look the armor over, you notice that it is usable armor, empty inside. As you lift one of the faceplates to peer inside, it seems to be empty. It might not be a full suit, as they might not fit you completely, but you could perhaps piecemeal something if you need to. The spear axes are also very sharp.
It's, I look. I go back to the hall. I hear him looting. Is there a way that I could maybe get one of you guys to break one of the spear tips off? I'd like a staff if anybody's willing to help me.
Yeah, no problem. And I walk up and try to do that with one of the spears there.
All right. So you're just trying to snap it off at the head.
Yeah, basically just rip
quarterstaff
the metal piece off.
All right. Give me a strength check.
All right, come on. I
It's,
might need to switch to real dice here. This is
it is not easy. You do start to loosen the head, and you can, instead of snapping it, perhaps remove the axe part and the head itself.
sure. Yeah, I'll just try to do that as best as I can then.
You work on that for a bit.
Appreciate
What are the
you.
rest of you doing?
So I'm gonna go ahead and try to cobble together something with the armor. I don't know what I can get from it.
I would say you could get a chest piece and cover just a solid chest piece, or perhaps some of the arm pieces would fit you, making a piecemeal armor of sorts.
Okay. I'll go with the chest because I have the shield.
All right. You now have a chest piece.
Did you say there's a fireplace in the hall here too?
Yes, right here.
I want to kind of take a look at that. Specifically, how burned does the wood look? Does it look like someone recently put wood on it, or has it been burning for a while?
Give me a perception check as you look it over, or investigation, whichever you prefer.
Wow.
You're getting them all out of the way now.
Yes.
All of them.
The wood is fairly burned. It's hard to really tell if it's new or if it's been a while. It's been an average amount of time.
Gotcha.
So, what do you think's in these rooms?
You have a door here and a door up here.
The door here at the bottom. I just kind of want to go put my ear up to it, see if I can hear anything through the door.
All right, give me a perception.
17, finally.
You hear the crackling of a fire from within.
Well, there seems to be fire everywhere in this place. Kind of knock on the door a little bit.
No answer returned.
Oh, see if there's any clothes, huh? Grab the handle and try to open the door.
The door swings open. You see inside. And inside you see a library. Red velvet drapes cover the windows of this room. An exquisite mahogany desk and a matching high-backed chair face the entrance. And the fireplace that is crackling and warm. Above hangs a framed picture of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag. Situated in the corner of the room are two overstuffed chairs. Floor-to-ceiling bookshelves line the southern wall. A rolling wooden ladder allows one to move easily to reach high shelves.
I don't think this place got any clothes in it.
I'm gonna rush in. I do. Do you see the? Is that a globe there?
Yes.
Ah. Okay. I'm gonna rush over and examine. I just want to kind of see if it looks like any kind of place that I've been to before. If it's a map of our world. If it's just like what it is.
It'll take a few moments as you look it over. What do the rest of you do?
Can I walk in and take a look at the desk? Oh,
Certainly.
just kind of walk around it, see if there's anything on top of it, if there's drawers.
All right. You see, Eldon, as you look it over, you notice that as you look it over, which worlds did you say you come from, Eldon?
Oh, I personally, for the Forgotten Realms, I'm just looking for any part of the world that I might recognize from.
Oh, you cut out. What was the world you came from
Oh,
originally?
the Forgotten Realms.
Faerun.
Faerun.
As you look it over, you notice that this globe is of Faerun. However, it is extremely old. And you see cities and countries that are no longer there, or that were there but are gone, or new civilizations that have staked their claim on areas that are not listed. This globe is very old.
Okay. Well, yeah, this is a antique right here. I've not seen some of these places mentioned in a long time.
Antiques are worth money.
Adri, as you inspect the desk, you see small items on the desk: a journal, a oil painting of a dog, black and very posed regally, and you see the details that the artist went to detail the luster of this dog's dark fur. At the bottom of the painting, there is a name written. Do you read the name?
Yes.
Sophaxus.
Interesting. Is it that I could kind of roll it up and take it with us?
It's a small portraited that just sits on the desk. So you can certainly take it out of the frame or just carry it with you.
I'll take it out of the frame.
All right.
I want to kind of look through the bookshelf up there as well.
Reginald, as you look through the bookshelf, you find an interesting book that stands out to you. It says, "The History of Reginald St. Clair" on the binding.
Wait, what is? Hey guys.
You hear him call from around the bend.
What's happening?
Something's not right here, because I got this book that's supposedly my history.
Is it a common name where you're from?
Not really.
Okay.
Did you look in it? Is it accurate?
I'll go ahead, just flip the cover open.
You flip the cover open and you start to read. And you read of parents with the same names as your parents. And how he was born and he grew and he gained acceptance. As you flip through, you see that he is trying to gain acceptance into the specific college that he is looking for.
I close it as soon as I see that part.
All right.
Yeah, this is kind of, I'm gonna hold on to this, I think. Yeah.
Ooh.
Shall we go somewhere else, maybe?
Do you see what says Eldon? I want.
I want to take a look at the bookshelf also.
Yeah, I think we're all kind of wondering the same thing.
All right.
I want one.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
As you all look over the books, you see that they are pretty mundane. How to care for agriculture in the lands and the like, how to build a society, things of that nature.
Is Is there a book on how to weave clothing?
Unfortunately, not that you see. But, however, since you're all back there and searching around so diligently, please, you may all roll a investigation check.
Yay.
Hey.
Oh.
All right. Reginald and Adri, as you are looking about, Reginald a little paler than he is full-bodied. You notice that over here behind you, under the wall, there is flickering like candle lights coming from under the wall.
You think there's probably a fire on that side too, right?
There is no door there, just shelves.
I kind of put my hands on the wall and see if it moves or anything.
As you give it a push, I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me.
It's the dust. It's all the dust.
The dust comes out and makes you sneeze. As you give it a shove, it slowly creaks open like a scream of somebody who was forced against their will. And you notice that there is a room beyond. Inside are the same oil lamps that are flickering, but you also see that there is a full room within that contains bookshelves packed with tomes describing different rituals, both fiend and necromantic.
Looking at the floor, is it dusty? Does it look like anyone's been through here in a while?
It is dusty, and you also see a heavy wooden chest at the end of the room. Here, with clawed iron feet standing on the southern wall, its lid half closed. Sticking out of the chest is a skeleton in leather armor.
I will tentatively walk to about here.
Before you go in there, what do you intend to do?
Yeah, let's not rush into their, demonic ritual room.
Because what are you trying to get to that chest?
I'm gonna kind of stop and look at the bookshelf.
Okay, because I mean, if you wanted the chest, I could open the chest from here.
What?
Yeah, I could try. I mean, as long as it's not locked, I can open it.
Well, I suppose you go ahead then.
Okay, and I'm gonna just kind of wave my hands a little bit, and that blue magical hand's gonna show up again, and just push it out towards the.
Does that uncover your lower
I was gonna
regions
say.
then?
Well, so it only lasts a minute, so that's been gone for a while. And so I'm going to use my mage hand to try to see if I can lift the lid of the chest.
All right, your mage hand floats. And you notice that your mage hand is not looking normal. It actually has longer fingernails than normal, and knotty knuckles, and bony hands. It's as if it's shrinking slowly.
Interesting.
As it makes its way across the room and lifts the lid of the chest, you hear, and the skeleton falls out and onto the floor. Adri, as you look at the shelf again, you notice that those what you thought said fiend summoning and necromantic no longer say those things. They are changed. Instead, as you're walking back out, you see that the books mostly deal with the subject of eternal life, rituals to steal the life force from others. There is also one that says cannibalism. Can you survive on eating others?
This is a very strange collection of books to have.
I would say so.
Probably why they were locked behind a hidden wall. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And again, I say, what the fuck?
I'm gonna have my mage hand try to grab the leather armor and just kind of pull it back out of the room.
It grabs the armor and pulls it and the skeleton. As it gets closer, you notice that the skeleton has 3 darts on the front in the rib cage section of the armor, poking through the armor and what was into the chest of the former individual of the skeleton bones.
Oh, looks like somebody else was in here and found the trap.
How could? But the kids were just here. How long has that been there? This is so crazy.
I mean, okay, looking at the bones, can I tell about how long this person's been dead?
Give me a medicine check.
No, that's a 3.
These are bones. But you do see, as you roll him over and give him a closer examination, there is clutched in the hand of the skeleton a letter bearing a seal.
Who wants the letter?
I'll read it.
There you go.
Okay. Take
And
his
I'm gonna
letter.
start trying to pull the bones out of the leather armor.
I look at the letter. Is it a language that I would recognize?
It is in common.
Common. Oh, like to read over this letter.
All right. It says, "My most pathetic servants, I will allow you and your pathetic band of miscreants to exist in my land only for my amusement. I am not your Messiah, and I do not come to lead you on a path to immortality. Continue your farcical rituals and have your meals of flesh. Carve my visage into every stone you see. Sire as many bastards as you wish. I care not. You are all worms writhing in my earth, and I shall not save you from your wretchedness. I much prefer you as you are. Your dread lord and master, Strahd von Zervich."
Okay. I assume I will pass along this message. It sounds like there was maybe some cannibals. There's a guy who has a
Sounds like he's got a, bit of
yeah.
a power problem there.
I was gonna say god complex type deal.
Yeah, immortality.
Is it a name any of us have heard before?
Strahd.
I've never heard of it.
No. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it at anywhere else at his house, so I don't know why this would be here. But yeah, he mentions being immortal and that the people are like his playthings. He just lets them live because he wants to. I don't know. This is if anybody else wants to take a look, this is a lot.
I mean, it sounds an awful lot like a guy we have back home.
Who's that? This Jonathan?
No, more Dane the Flesh Weaver. He killed a bunch of people, and apparently he found a way to live forever. I don't know.
You didn't ask. I want to know.
Horrible.
Wonder how he did it.
It was a whole war. Okay.
Okay.
It was like 500 years ago. But
Well, yeah. So maybe should look for more connections to the Strahd person, because I'm kind of starting to get a little freaked out. That there's notes from immortal people in back room of a study where a skeleton. I don't know. There's just a lot of things happening. I'd like to find some more.
Well, so we haven't looked to see if there's anything else in that chest I opened.
That's true.
Because now that it should be safe, I mean, I opened it so that no trap went off. Somebody wants to go take a look while I still pulling the bones out of the leather armor.
I'll go close the distance, see what's in there.
I want
As
to be
you
close at the door.
As you peek inside the chest, you see it contains 3 books with black leather covers, 3 spell scrolls, a scroll that is not made of vellum, so it is a simple parchment, old and frail. There's 2 of those. There is also a potion of healing with a name on it.
Mm.
Which one of you all got the gifted health potion?
Yeah, that was me.
Ah, it has Shard's name written on a little tag.
That's very strange. Shard, I'll pick it up and kind of turn and hold it out. This has your name on it.
It has what now?
Just gonna hold it out to him.
Okay, I'm gonna like just kind of tentatively approach you and pick up the potion, and I'm gonna look at it and say, I don't like this place at all. Does it look like a normal potion?
It is red, swirling liquid, flecks of glitter within.
I guess I'll take it.
Looks like your standard fare health potion.
This place gets
some-
weirder and weirder.
There's some other things in here as well. Is anyone adept with magic scrolls?
I've been known to use them, yeah.
As you pull them out one by one, you can see that one is for the spell Bless, one is for protection from poison, and one is for spiritual weapon.
Hmm.
The three books bound in black leather are made of vellum pages, but blank inside. Underneath, you find the 2 other pieces of parchment. One is a deed to this very house that you are in. Another is a deed to a windmill.
Don't know that
It
we
is
have
situated,
much.
it says, in the mountains east of Valaki, and is signed by Gustav and Elizabeth Durst, and bequeaths the house and windmill and all other family property to Rosavelda and Thornbolt Durst in the event of their parents' death.
So they left a will.
I don't know that we have much use for those, but I will turn and hold the scrolls out and describe what spells they are.
And as you're describing Bless, Finley says, I'm familiar with that one. I know that one well.
Oh, this would serve you well, then, and I'll hand it over.
It would, but I don't need that. I think maybe someone else could use it in the event I can't help later. and just I'll pass. But I want to look at Shard and his potion and say, in a place like this, any boon must be divine, must be a gift from beyond.
Yeah, well, I don't know much about that. I'll take your word for it, but can you blame me? I'm a little suspicious of a bottle of random liquid that has my name on it.
Hey, I found a book with my name on it.
Yeah, and that isn't strange to you?
Speaking of books,
Yeah.
there's these empty ones here.
Oh, there's empty books? Yeah, I'll take an empty book. And I'll go grab one of the books. Flip through it.
Sorry, go ahead.
No.
I was just gonna say, looking at that painting above the fireplace of the windmill, I'm gonna just kind of think out loud. I'm gonna say, what's so special about this windmill? And looking at the painting and kind of like its frame and kind of looking at it and investigating it, do I notice anything strange about it?
Well, give me an investigation as you look it over.
Yeah, I'm not great at that. That's not terrible.
Nope,
11?
that's
Oh,
not the
wow.
right one.
I was gonna say there's a lot of wolves in that one.
Nope, that was the wrong one. 11. As you look it over, it seems to be a standard coat of arms. You've noticed a pattern of it now. If you are educated in the way of nobility at all.
No, I was talking about the painting in the other room above the fireplace of the windmill that you mentioned.
Yeah, it's similar to the windmill that you've seen out in the other room where it had the windmill over the fields of red, and as well as the picture of the coat of arms on the front of the shield.
Okay.
This one, however, doesn't put it on a field of red, but rather a rocky crag. So it is a bit different than the other ones you've seen so far.
I wonder where this one is. If it's a different windmill, or there must be some kind of significance. Otherwise, they wouldn't have the will to the windmill locked away like that.
Well, they could just be trying to keep it secure so that, I mean, if anyone got a hold of it, they could alter it.
Yeah, but it's kept in the room with all their
Books.
cannibalism
Yeah.
books.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
So I want to go sit down at the desk.
Yeah.
Right?
And I want to see if I can find any kind of instrument I can use to start writing in one of these books.
All right. Easily enough, you find a fountain pen and some ink.
Okay. I'm going to kind of grab and start. First page of the book, I'm going to write my name.
All right. In one of the black
Yep.
leather books.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Your name is now in it.
Hey, you have 2 books with your name.
Well, this one's different. And this one, the one that I found on the bookshelf, I'm going to walk over to the fire and throw it in the fire.
That's probably a good idea.
Is this curtain next to me in good shape?
It is.
How hard does it look that it would be to tear a piece off of it?
Not terribly hard.
I want to kind of form myself a makeshift sack out of this curtain.
All right. You give it a tug, and you hear the tearing. And you tear it down. Now you have a red crushed. I believe it's red. Let me double check. Yes, red velvet. And you are easily able to make it into a sort of sash carrier. Reginald, on the desk, you also find an oil lamp, a jar of ink, the quill pen, a tinderbox, a letter kit containing red wax, candle, and 4 blank parchment papers, a wooden seal bearing the Durst's family insignia, a windmill. The desk drawers are empty except for an iron key that you find. As you slide open one drawer, it looks empty at first, but when your hand stops, it slides from the back to the front.
Something, sneaky guy. Where are you at?
It's Shard. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
But I'm right here in front of you.
Oh, yeah. How could I miss? Take a look at this. What do you think?
All right, looking at it, does it look like, a standard key, or is it kind of unique?
It looks like a standard iron key. You've got the circle at the end, the main shaft of the key itself, and then the unlocking section in the front. Nothing too unusual about it.
Yeah, it's a key.
Hey, you hold.
Probably for somewhere in here.
Yeah, you hold on. I got no pockets.
That is true. Yeah, I'll hold on to it for you.
Tinderbox, anyone? No.
I'll take that. I can
Okay. Toss
made
it
myself made myself a bag.
Oh, nice.
Source.
Oh, and I look at the curtains. I'm like, you know what? Maybe I could, make myself a little toga or something.
By all means.
Yeah.
Did you put the leather armor on, or did you just?
Yeah. No, I'm kind of the whole time. I'm kind of trying to put it on and adjust it.
You're gonna
It's-
get chafed in that.
It does chafe a bit.
Yeah. Well, it's better than nothing right now.
Better than nothing.
Yes, it is.
Surprisingly, it fits perfectly.
Hmm.
Maybe it's more than just your name in this library. Maybe that's your skeleton.
No.
Dun,
No.
dun, dun.
No. Just no. No.
And as we ponder on that, my dear travelers, let us go ahead and take our first break. What do you say?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right, then we will be back. And we should also take a look at our break announcements.
Mhm.
Looks like a good time for a break. What's the status on our donations to the Operation Supply Drop?
So we currently
$3,035. $35.
That is amazing.
That's
And
incredible.
thank every single one of you. That's brilliant.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
That's
That's
amazing. So the Games Tavern team is partnered with Operation Supply Drop to raise awareness and donations. Since 2010, Operation Supply Drop has impacted over 1.5 million veterans, active duty, and family members with award-winning programs, and 90% of each dollar goes directly to the veterans programs. You can donate right now at the link in chat. And a big thanks to our sponsors, Shard Tabletop, Reaper Miniatures, for supporting us. And speaking of Shard Tabletop, they have some packages that you can take advantage of. $50. It's great for a player. It's 1-year adventure subscription plus 4 other game bundles. And for $100, for those of you who like to run these adventures, perfect for the players and the DMs. You get a 1-year Game Master subscription, 5 other game bundles, and discount codes for Tabletail games. That's not all. Check out our sweet donation incentives that you can get back. But more importantly, there are a few special in-game donation options for which let you help the characters or the DM and influence the game.
no.
Please help us.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't know, maybe some talcum powder for the chafing. I don't know. But also a reminder too about the giveaway we got going on tonight. All you gotta do is type in !epic in the Twitch chat to enter to win an epic character generator from Overhead Games. This way you can go ahead in there and create realistic avatars of all your characters. The raffle for the package will be drawn at the end of this stream, which we still got quite a few hours to go. And we'll draw the winner then, and you must be here still in chat in order for us to reach out to you to get your information to win. But we will be back here in just a few short minutes.
Make sure you come back.
Come, Willie, at last. Come, show your face.
When I was born, they said that I would have the rage of 1,000 storms within me.
It's all right. I didn't like that brother very much anyway.
Just cannot get any worse than this, right?
Have you noticed? It never really gets light enough here. Sometimes the shadows are going the wrong way.
There's a loud psst sound as steam rushes from the vat, and the door slowly swings open. This vile ooze just pouring out as you can see this elongated human figure slowly extend and reach out. His motionless eyes just now fixated on the group.
Okay, what the hell?
I'm done with this place. I need to go home.
I can't go home, but I also I don't want to stay here. 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 I don't want to stay here.
Hi, it's me, Scalathrax. When I'm not rampaging the world and trying to destroy everything in sight, I'm rampaging for new 5th edition monsters for my dungeons. And whether you need scuttling dungeon denizens, alien horrors, or sentient avatars of the World Tree, the Creature Codex has you covered. Nearly 400 new foes for your 5th edition game. Everything from acid ants and grave behemoths to void giants and zombie lords. 424 pages of monsters. They include a dozen new demons and 5 new angels, wasteland dragons and dinosaurs, all new golems, which include the Altar Flame Golem, the Doom Golem, and Keg Golem. And who doesn't want a few extra Keg Golems around their dungeon party? There's also elemental lords and animal lords to challenge powerful parties, chieftains and other leaders for ratfolk, centaurs, goblins, trollkin, and much more. New undead, including a Hierophant Lich to menace lower-level characters, and so much more. Use them in your favorite published setting, or populate the dungeons of your 5e world of your own creation. Pick up a Creature Codex from koboldpress.com today and surprise your players with monsters they won't be expecting.
Hey, thanks for watching the show. It looks like you're having a great time. Let me tell you really quick about That Benny's Paint Show. Every Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Every show, the host and their guests will be painting miniatures live on stream. They'll walk you through all the different techniques and products they use to paint miniatures to a high standard in a quick and easy fashion. They'll show you all the different things live, and on top of that, the audience gets to ask questions, and we're going to answer them live on stream. If you've always wanted to learn how to paint miniatures, this is a great way to do so. And on top of that, You can paint while you're painting with us too, and chat with us and tell us about your projects, and share your pictures of your miniatures as well. We love it when people share their miniatures with us. So remember, That Mini's Paint Show, every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 2 p.m. Pacific, only on the Games Tavern Network.
Welcome back. Let's check on the charity and then get back to the show. Where are we at now?
So right now, currently, we are at $3,045 to help support Operation Supply Drop. Over the break, we did get an extra $10 donation come in. And I think our DM's going to tell you something about donations. Don't listen, okay? We need the help, not him.
Make sure if you wish for the players to truly suffer, then a donation of $75 lets me drop a random monster on them. Or perhaps if you wish to end this stream incredibly quickly and you want me to kill them all, $250 will allow me to release the beast. Help us help the vets and help me kill these pesky travelers.
And just, a mere $50 will get one of us a level.
Right?
Just saying.
Or an automatic critical hit.
Great compromise. I like that.
Yeah, I mean,
$20 for a magic item,
Yeah, and so luck points we can get healing potions. Like it's excellent. Keep the donations coming because we could use the help.
And that's last $10. The last $10.
Thank you for the luck point. Yes.
We had a $10 donation. It is a luck point for Adri. So they need it with their rolls.
We all need it with our rolls.
These rolls have been pathetic.
They have been. They have been.
All right. Do we have any other announcements?
No, I believe we are ready to get back to me making a toga out of this curtain.
All right. As Reginald is ripping down the curtain to make himself a buffer between the leather chafing of his new armor and his skin, Adri, you're holding the black books, and you notice that one of the black books, you crack it open, and it actually has a false inside, and inside, cut into the pages directly, is a black crystal.
I will pull it out and kind of drop the book on the floor. Is it any black crystal, or does it look familiar?
It looks very familiar. You have a attunement to it, as it were.
How? I just found my focus for my spells.
You found it.
You mean you found a focus, right?
No, this is mine.
So you've been here
with
before.
my things.
So you've been here before.
No, it was tucked in this book, and I'll show it to him.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This is getting a little concerning now.
Yeah, I know. Where's my stuff?
Well, not just that, but I mean, the book with my name on it, your focus.
That is now crackling in the fire.
Yes, yeah, no, that book needs to burn.
Are you sure those aren't your bones?
Nope, my bones are still here.
I want to go up and just like poke him just to be sure.
Hey,
it's like jelly.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I would have, I mean, I would have
Checks out.
I would have opened it with my magical hand. I mean, why would I wouldn't have been caught in that.
All right. Well, this room has been sufficiently scary. Have we checked all the drawers of the desk?
That's where we found that
They
key.
are all laid bare, except for the key that you found and have taken.
Yeah.
I'm ready to get out of this creepy room because I feel like every time we open a door or a drawer, it just gets weirder, and I'm ready to not be in this particular room anymore.
Yeah, I second that. Let's get the hell out of here.
But I mean, if we're actually finding our things, we should search this place pretty well.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't found any of my stuff. I just found something with my name on it. You're the only one that's actually found anything.
He's not wrong.
I'm gonna.
Still
Makes
really
me
odd.
kind of suspicious.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait out here while they're talking. Just gonna chill in the big room, just slowly inch away from the door.
You step back out into the hall. Oh, while this all went on, Shard, you were able to pull the head and the axe from one of the spears, crafting a quarterstaff, as it were.
So are you sure this thing isn't too big for you, little guy?
No. I can handle a stick. I that is like that's where I shine.
If you say so, and I'll just hand it to you and be like, but I don't believe you.
Don't worry about it. I take
big
it.
guy.
Thank you. This is amazing.
You can use the head of it as a dagger.
No.
This looks pretty big for a dagger.
The spear tip itself could be used as a dagger-like weapon.
So this wasn't one of those that was like an axe. It's like more like a.
Well, there's two pieces. One is the axe part, and then the spearhead itself.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take the spearhead.
You have a crude dagger.
Okay.
Did you say there were darts in the skeleton?
Yeah,
Yes.
they're on the. I left them on the ground over there.
I'll grab those. That's something I could potentially use.
Yes, you now have 3 darts.
So like,
Right.
I'm gonna
Where?
go back out into the hallway and head towards the other door.
Yeah, this one, right?
Yeah,
This one
I
right
want to
here.
kind of
Yeah.
listen near it for anything beyond.
Let me guess. You hear fire.
Actually, you hear silence.
Must have burned out.
So
Do you open
El-
the door?
yeah, Eldon's right there, so I'm gonna kind of just
yeah.
gesture.
Is it a handle? Is it a knot? Like, what's the mechanism with which?
It's a handle-like door. That you-
Okay. Yeah. I very slowly. I try to make sure that there's not going to be anything that pops out at me. Slowly open the door.
It opens. And inside you see a rather mundane-looking room. Undecorated. You see it contains a pair of beds. And at the foot of each bed is a footlocker. Tidy servants' uniforms hang from a hook in the adjoining alcove over here, off to the side.
Well, there you go. Reginald, there's some clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I already got done making this thing, so I'm good.
Efforts been put
Eldon,
forth.
as you explore the room and step in further, behind you, you see you hear a strange sound.
What is it?
As you turn to look, you see that there is a metal small door on the wall about waist high, slowly swinging open.
Just for clarity, my waist or?
No, it would be at about head level for you.
Okay.
And you see a button on the side of it. I do believe I have a small picture for you. Something of that nature. Except no bell, it's just a button on the side.
Oh, okay. Guys, there's a tiny little door in here. And a
Well, you're a tiny little person. Check it out.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Very fair. Yeah. I cautiously go up and I just like as fast as I can so I don't stop myself. I hit the button.
From a distance below you, you hear just the faintest ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Did that come from downstairs?
Did you just call for somebody?
Maybe it looks like it could be a form of a dumbwaiter. Maybe I don't know.
What's in the door?
I'm
From this angle, with the door slightly open, it's very dark inside.
I can't really see anything.
I'll step over and peer down.
Is there a lantern or a torch or something like that I can pick up?
There are oil lamps on the wall, but nothing carryable. As Adri, as you peer down, you see that probably about 10, 15 feet down, there is a small platform and a pulley system off to the side.
I believe you're right about it being a dumbwaiter.
You hear just the faintest whisper at the back of your head as you have it leaned in behind you. What are you looking at?
What was that? And I'll whip around.
As you turn to look, there's nothing but the shaft continues upwards to floors above.
Did any of us hear that, or?
No.
You doing all right there?
No, not at all. I don't know what's happening. Somebody just said something to me through a dumbwaiter.
What'd they say?
I don't know. I'm kind of, I'm kind of spotty right now. I don't really remember what it said.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
I just don't want to be. I kind of like. I want to be away from this thing as far as like I'm freaked.
I'm gonna walk over to it.
All right.
Hello?
You hear your voice reverberate from inside on the shafts, both up and down.
Wait, what was that?
What did you hear?
I don't know.
Could have been an echo.
I want just a quick question. That flute that I picked up, am I able to use that as an arcane focus?
Yes, you may.
Okay. So I want to try to find just a small something, like any kind of rock or something small that I can use. Is there anything like that around?
You could throw the pillow on the bed, or there are the shoes for the servants.
Okay, and then you said there's a small shelf inside the store?
Yes.
Okay.
No, down below.
Down below, okay.
Yes. It's not at your level.
Okay, so I'm going to grab one of the pillows, and I'm going to play a little tune over it as I'm looking down, waving my hand on it as well. And the pillow is going to start to light up. And I want to bring the pillow over to the door and kind of put it in to try to see if I can get any light to go up it.
Up the shaft?
Yeah. See if I can see anything with having a light inside of the shaft.
As you put the pillow in the lighted pillow, as odd as a term as that is, you look up and the light does go about 5 feet and then stop in blackness.
Well, normally you would go farther than that. Interesting. Very interesting. So who's climbing up?
How about none of us?
Oh, yeah.
We could just go up the stairs and see what's at the top.
Yeah, like normal people. Yeah.
Did you say there were shoes?
There's
There are
footlockers. I
shoes,
kind of
yes.
want to check out this.
Yeah, I'm right in front of one, so I was gonna do that too.
As you open the footlockers, you see nothing inside.
Okay.
The outfits, there's one male and one female outfit, servants' outfits.
Yeah, let's I don't like this room. Let's go check out maybe another one.
Hold on, real quick. I just want to see something. And I drop the pillow down the chute and watch it go down, see what I can see.
Smart.
Yes, it falls and tumbles down and lands on the platform about 10 to 15 feet below.
Oh, all right. Nothing.
Is Adri investigating the shoes?
Yeah, I just want to see if they fit.
One fits.
One fits.
One shoe fits you. One does not.
Interesting.
That's weird.
It's just a little tight, just enough to be annoying.
I will wait and see if maybe we come upon a pair that fits.
All right.
Fair play.
So I guess we're going upstairs, huh?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. So, you decide to go up the stairs. Let's just head up the stairs.
So this is where the baby's supposed to be, remember.
Mm-hmm.
So keep your ears open for crying. 'Cause that's all they ever do is cry.
Mostly, yes.
As long as
All
it's
right.
on the left.
Let me add you to the map. As you ascend the stairs.
Yikes. Okay.
I will put you just on the stairs here. As you
It used to be a stuffed bear.
go up the stairs, you reach the third level of Durst Manor. And who's in front? Reginald?
Yeah, I'll be in front.
As you put your foot on the third, the main floor of that level, you all hear something that sends shivers down your spines. You hear and the once very lovely floors in front of you, the stairs that you're on, start to rot and crack. The floor grays and cracks from age. You see spider webs and cobwebs start to drape down over you as you make your way up the stairs. The rug dulls and covers with dust. Everything. And you hear this echoing crack throughout the entire lower floors below you.
Take my foot off that.
All whoever's in the back, Finley, as you look behind you, the fireplace of the lower floor that you were just on goes out. All of the nice marble flooring grays and covers with a thick load of dust. You can see your footprints shuffled through all over. And the windows smash and crumble onto the floor with age and weather. Water drips down the walls, leaving stains of black mold. You are no longer in a welcoming house.
I'm gonna kind of back up the stairs just a little bit until I bump into Shard and sort of just put a hand back to just sort of alert to what's behind us as well.
Yeah, looking around at you, I'm just gonna say, I hate this place.
What just happened?
You are all in complete darkness now.
I use the flute to play a little bit of melody, and the flute itself lights up.
It does indeed light up, casting light on you all so that you can see once again.
Well, it's changed quite a bit.
Perhaps we should get off the stairs.
Yeah, and I go ahead, kind of go all the way up.
As you reach the top and you start to look around, you see that this dusty balcony, you see a suit of black plate mail armor here along the wall, standing against the wall, draped completely in cobwebs. Oil lamps, long dead and dried out, mount the walls of the oaken panels, covered with what look like woodland scenes, leaving falling leaves and tiny critters. But as you're looking that over, Reginald, and the rest are ascending the rest of the way up the stairs, you hear and suddenly the armor rushes forward and shoves you.
Crap.
Shoves you back. Hang on. Let me give you a slam.
Okay, who donated for this? I mean,
Make yourself known.
Will a 22 hit you?
No, yes, of course.
You are hit for 4 damage, and I need a dex save from you.
Okay, so I have my dex save. That's a 23.
You slightly stumble back against this wood railing that creaks and cracks and just about to break, but you manage to steady yourself from plummeting 3 floors to your doom. And we're going to roll initiative.
Hey, friend.
Oh, God.
Right. I have a friend. Oh, God.
Oh my God.
Well done.
Oh. Why? Why? This is just not good. What am I gonna do?
Oh, we just had a winner. We want to announce.
Oh.
MJ Russell.
Excellent. MJ Russell, thank you, and you've won. All right. I do believe everybody has rolled, and we shall start the conflict. I don't know what that was. All right. So, all right. The armor will go again. It's going to hit you again for a 21 on you, Reginald.
Yeah.
Take a total of 7.
Okay.
As it reaches back and slams its fist directly into your chest.
Hey, big guy, get up here. Ow.
All right.
I don't know that I'm good for this.
Shard, it's your turn. You may squeeze past the others up the stairs if you wish.
Okay. If I get to about this point on the stairs, can I see the armor?
You can.
Okay. Oh man. Do I know? Does he see me? Or actually, oh wait, I would get sneak attack anyway because he's engaged with Reginald. So I'm gonna.
He is engaged.
I'm gonna take the dagger that I made out of the weapon, and I'm just gonna chuck it at this armor.
All right.
Ah! What the heck? God dang
The-
it.
The
Doesn't
dagger
throw the same way.
sticks into the wall behind it.
Like, sorry about that. And then I'm gonna take the sword that I grabbed from downstairs, and I'm just gonna grip it in both hands, and I'm gonna try to rush up the rest of the distance here. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I'll stay right about there.
All right. That will bring it, and that's the end of your turn.
That's it.
That'll bring us to Eldon. This is now your turn.
Okay. I want to make it up to at least the landing. Can I squeeze by Adri?
You may. There's some space right here next to Shard.
Ah, gotcha. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna post up. I don't really know that rushing it my size is gonna do much, so I'm gonna take out my newly crafted quarterstaff and hold it just in preparation.
Very well. Are you holding your action?
Yeah.
All right. What is your action you're holding for? If it comes too close?
Yeah.
All right. Reginald St. Clair, your turn.
Okay, this is not my forte, guys. Just help me. You're a tin can. As I cast vicious mockery on him.
Oh. All right. Go ahead and roll.
Oh, it's
Or do I have to roll?
Wisdom saving throw.
All right. What sort of damage is vicious mockery?
Psychic.
You spout off to it, and it just kind of turns its head and looks at you, tilting slightly as if it doesn't understand. It is unaffected.
Yeah. Nope. And I am gonna try to move. Well, I'm gonna try to move off to the side so somebody else can come in here.
There's a door at your back.
Okay.
All right, Finley, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna try to make my way up to where I can see this thing. So I think I have to go
Probably be about here.
about there. And then I want to cast Guiding Bolt on it.
All right.
So I kind of raise a hand toward and I say some incantation and radiant damage. Let's see.
Wow, let's get this thing.
If it's not working, you can just roll.
Yeah, So
There we go.
21, 16 plus 5.
16. Oh, plus 5. Yes. Then that does hit.
There you go.
How much damage?
13.
13.
Hey, nice.
And I'll just
You send your guiding bolt forward and it slams into the chest directly and it kind of stumbles back against the wall. And you can see it caved in the chest slightly. All right. Is that it?
I will hold here.
All right. That will bring us to Adri.
I am going to pull out my crystal and kind of chant some words, wave my hand around it. As I do, kind of shadows form around me in the form of armor. So I am casting mage armor. That's
the
I don't like
shadows pull from all angles and solidify around you, hardening into a physical form. Anything else?
That is it.
All right. Things are happening. All right. The armor turns and looks at you, Reginald, and takes a swing on you. Will a 9 hit you?
No.
As it slams into the wall right next to you.
Guys, come on, somebody,
It makes another attack,
Oh no.
but gets an 8. So it takes its other fist and slams into the other wall on the other side of you, completely crossing its arms in front of it.
Guys, help somebody, please.
Shard, it is your turn.
All right, with the longsword in both hands, I'm just gonna. All right, and I'm just gonna walk right up to him and take a swing.
All right.
Okay, does a 16 hit?
A 16 will hit, but just clang off the side of it.
Dang it! I told you I like the quick weapons. And I'm just gonna kind of like swing it around and try for my next attack, my next turn. I'm gonna kind of prepare it for stabbing instead of slashing.
Wouldn't you have had advantage on that because the guiding bolt hit it?
That's true. Okay, let me roll it again and with advantage. Same roll. Oh, okay. All right.
Sadly, it is a similar result.
I guess it is written in the cards.
I guess so.
Eldon, it is your turn.
The sword didn't work. I don't know that my staff is, but I'm going to take the initiative to confront this suit as well. I'm gonna run up and kind of try to smack it at the knees with my quarterstaff.
All right.
Oh.
Unfortunately, 12 does not hit it.
Yikes. Okay.
You're not used to the length of this quarterstaff.
Yeah. Okay. Trying to think. Not much else for me to do at this distance. Let's see. I will just stand ready. 2 hands on my staff. Just wait.
All right. Reginald, it is your turn.
Yeah, so, you got this, right, big guy? And I'm gonna actually make a run. And I want to... Is there a railing right there on the edge?
Are you disengaging or are you...
No, I'm just running, so he gets an attack at me.
All right. He will take a swing on you. As he pulls his fist from the wall, plaster flies about. And he takes another punch. And will a 12... No, that's not me. Did it roll? It did not.
No, it was a 12. I heard you.
Oh, a 9.
Okay.
Even worse than a 12. No, a 12 was Eldon's roll. I thought it rolled, but a 9. So it pulls it from the wall and tries to swing at you, but you are no longer in that space.
Okay. So is there a railing?
There is.
Over in this corner? How high is the railing?
Right. About waist high for you.
Okay. I'll just go ahead, put myself up against the railing kind of then, and turn around at him. So you want to hit me? Here you go. And you see a green energy just shoot from my hand, going out to him as I cast Eldritch Blast.
Ooh.
God dang.
Sadly, the blast hits the wall behind him, cracking some of the already old, faded wood.
This armor's getting in my way.
All right, is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Finley.
All right. I think I want to push up past Adri and try to get into range with this thing. I don't know. Do I need to go around the other side of Elvin? Maybe.
Yes, there's space right there.
Okay. So I'm gonna get into that position, and I don't have a weapon, so I'm gonna just hit it with my shield. And just try to bash it.
All right.
That's unarmed.
Yes. Well, on a D6
Okay.
for a shield bash.
I will try to hit. 11. Nope.
Unfortunately, an 11 does not hit.
All right. And then as a bonus action, I think I'd like to cast Shield of Faith on Reginald.
All right.
Which is +2 AC.
Yep.
Awesome. Thank you.
Glowing divine light extends from your fingertips and solidifies around Reginald. All right, Adri.
I'm going to wave my hand and chant some words. A ghostly skeletal hand is going to appear next to it. And I'm going to try to hit it. I don't know how to cast Chill Touch.
All right. You gonna cast it?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Or is it something I need to save?
No, I'm trying to cast it. Sorry, my first time using Shard.
That's all right.
So
Shard
next-
is pretty user-friendly, but, you know, like
So-
all things, there's a learning.
On the row where the spell is, you should see the plus whatever your modifier is under hit DC column. Just click on that number.
Aha. Thank you
Aha.
very much.
Your skeletal hand reaches out to touch it, but misses completely.
Okay.
All
Just
right.
gonna stay here.
And as you are sitting there, or standing there, thinking about what to do next, Adri, you and Reginald specifically hear coming from down the stairs as you see a pair of yellow eyes glowing from the darkness, facing up the stairs. And as it slowly comes up the stairs, you see a large white wolf ascend the stairs.
We got a problem, guys.
We're not alone with the armor.
Okay.
Yeah.
It moves up the stairs and attacks. It's going to bite at you. A 21
Okay.
for 8 damage.
Neat.
As it bites out. And I need an 11 strength saving throw. The wolf leaps forward, knocking you prone. Its large looms over top of you.
I have. You said it bit me.
Yes.
So I have the bite marks. I'm not bleeding very much, which would be visible to everybody. But there's definitely that definitely hurt.
All right. Next, the armor turns to Shard, and it throws armor hands at you.
Oh, you want to go? All right.
Keep your left up.
10.
Duck and weave.
All right. It makes another attack, but a 23, I imagine, will hit you.
That will hit, yeah.
For 3 damage.
Okay.
It hits you solid, but it's not very hard. All right. Shard, it is your turn.
All right, I'm just gonna kind of shuffle sideways here a little bit so that I can kind of pincer it between me and Finley. And I'm just gonna look at Finley and be like, "You and me, bud." And then with the sword still like I had it, I'm just gonna try to stab at this thing.
All right. Give me a roll.
Is that at advantage?
Yes.
Okay. Let's try it. Ooh, all right, that's pretty good. And advantage. Yeah, so 18.
A sound hit.
All right, good. All right, let's go ahead and roll this damage.
Damage.
Ah, at a 1 on the damage die. Oh no. 3 points of damage.
The armor was made of paper and it burns.
And then yeah, I guess that's my turn.
All right. Hang on. That was 3 damage. Okay. All right. Eldon, your turn.
All right. I feel like I'm gonna run. Try to see if I can get this wolf off of Adri.
All right. The armor will.
Yeah.
Yes, it's had its turn, so it will take a swing on you.
Yep.
A 20.
Oh yeah, that definitely that stinks. Yeah.
For 6.
Okay. Yeah,
As you start to run, it backhands you with its opposite arm, clocking you in the back of the head.
Oh god. Yeah, I definitely that one definitely left a mark. I'm definitely I'm wobbling. I will take that and I will do my best to swing at this wolf with my quarterstaff.
All right.
Oh.
11. Unfortunately, the just swings a little high above the wolf.
All right. Can I use my ability, my monk ability? If I use an attack with a quarterstaff, I can also make an unarmed strike as a bonus.
You may.
All right. See? Any better?
17 will land sound.
All right. Okay, I'll take it.
Hey, not bad.
For 6 damage. You hear the wolf yip. And you hear the cracking of bone underneath your booted, or your underneath your foot. Not booted foot.
Yeah.
Barefoot.
Barefoot.
And it will leap off of Adri, so she is no longer pinned beneath it. All right, Reginald, your turn.
Head down, boy. Reach my hand out towards it, and the green energy goes shooting out at the wolf. Or an 11.
Unfortunately, just misses.
Yeah, no,
It's been a day.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm good.
Finley, your turn again.
I watch him miss, and at least you have clothes now. And I'm gonna try again with an unarmed strike on the suit of armor.
All right.
Always a silver.
Fantastic. Nothing.
Sadly, that does not hit.
Oh, it's an advantage because we're flanking.
For me?
Yeah, because
I believe that's just for the rogue.
I thought flanking was for any melee.
We don't do flanking rolls.
That's Pathfinder, my friend. A different world.
Yeah, after missing, I'm just going to kind of bolster for the next go round.
All right. Adri, it's your turn now.
I don't like where I'm at. I'm going to disengage and I will actually just kind of crawl if I can get back to this corner.
Absolutely.
There's
a door on either side of you. One here and one here.
I want to. Now I'm out of it. Does this wolf look like its token? Is it white?
It's white grayish.
Does it look anything like the picture of the dog that I saw on the desk?
It does not.
Okay. I am then going to. Can I open the door next to me or?
Which one?
This one.
You may. You reach up and unlatch the door next to you. Inside, you see a very old and disheveled master bedroom. I'll leave the details for when you're not almost dead.
Fair enough. I'm just gonna kind of step in here and catch my breath.
All right. The wolf's turn. Eldon. It looks at you and snarls.
Oh no.
And it takes a chomp at you. Will a 13 hit you?
No.
Fortunately, it misses. The armor's turn. It's going to hit Shard again. Or try to, at least. A 10?
It's not going to hit.
Or a 19?
Oh, yeah, that's going to hit.
All right. 5 damage as its second punch lands solid into your chest. Ugh. Okay, that hurt. All right. And now it's your turn.
Not cool. And I'm just gonna try to again slash at this thing with the sword.
Unfortunately, the sword swings wide and sticks into the wall.
Dang it. Can I try to pry it out?
Easily, but...
Okay. All right.
The armor just looks down at your sword and looks back up at you. All right, Eldon.
I guess deal with the problem ahead. I swing again. Try to knock the wolf in its head with my quarterstaff.
All right.
Please.
A 16 will hit.
Good.
Sweet. All right. Now you roll damage.
How would you like to vanquish this wolf?
Oh, like I said, I just want to cave it. I smack it straight down in the head, cave it straight to the floor.
You do so, and you hear it, and it slumps to the floor with one final yip, and then slides down a few steps before coming to rest.
One problem's done, guys.
Hey.
Do you want to move anywhere?
I just want to reposition myself to kind of like turn around at least, face the armor again.
All right.
I'm good with where I'm at. I just want to be looking at the bread.
Reginald, your turn.
All right. Well, so the whole time I want to kind of now keep listening down the stairs for anything that might be coming up as this is going on, but I'm just going to reach my hand out again and see if I can finally hit something.
Fair enough.
I'm sure you hit walls. You're fine.
You hit another wall.
I hate the house.
Yeah.
I hate the house.
I mean, there's reason to.
It absorbs your green blast hits the wood behind the armor and absorbs into the wood.
Gosh darn it. Ugh.
Finley.
So I'm getting really upset now that I just can't seem to land a hit on this thing. So I'm just gonna try one more time. 21. Oh,
Hey!
That will land solid.
all right. And you said it was a D6 for the shield.
Yes, plus strength.
All right. Yeah, my strength is 0.
Oh.
6.
Hey!
Nice.
Nice.
You hear a clang, and it kind of rings throughout the armor and dents in slightly in the back. All right.
The quick shout, "Come on, guys! we gotta get this thing out of the way."
Adri, your turn again.
I'm seeing my companions swing and miss a lot. Can I take that scroll of bless out and attempt to cast it?
You may.
What do I? Is there a? Sorry.
No, I
fuzzy on the
believe
rolls
it's
first.
for bless. You pick the different people that you want to. Hang on, I will tell you.
You pick 3 people, and they get to add 1d4 to their attack rolls and
Okay.
saving throws.
So, Finley, Shard, and Reginald.
All right. As she reads from the scroll, you hear whispers about you, and this warm light surrounds you for a moment, and you feel very confident in yourself.
This house is going down.
All right. Do you wish to move anywhere?
I will stand up since I crawled in here.
All right.
But I'm gonna maintain my position.
All right. This is the armor's turn. He's going to turn on you, Finley, since you struck it last, and give you a bit of what for. 6 will not hit you, I assume.
Nope.
Nor will a 10 hit you?
No.
2 swings, both completely whiff. Shard, your turn.
All right, feeling a little bit more encouraged. I am just gonna again take another swing at this set of armor with the sword. Oh, there we go.
Hey.
Yeah, plus a D4.
That hits
so-
solid.
Yeah, so, yep. It's a 20 total. All right, let me go ahead and roll the damage on that. Please. Hey, 10 points.
Hey.
The
like-
sword, as you slide it forward, it sticks into the suit of armor, and as you wrench it, it completely shaves off one of its arms, falling loose, limp to the ground. And it kind of stumbles back against the wall and tries to right itself.
Not so tough now, huh?
Confidence, I love it. Eldon, your turn.
I will run back up and I will try my luck again. I will swing for the knees with my quarterstaff. Oh,
It hits.
all right. All right.
How would you like to dispatch this armor?
There we
I
go.
want to take its knees out so that the the armor collapses to the ground.
There's a moment where it's hanging there in space as its legs have been cut out from under it, and it falls, crumpling in a very loud clanging noise that rings throughout the entire house and comes to rest.
And I kick the helmet
Yeah.
down towards the where the railing is to try to knock it downstairs.
And it does so. Bang, 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 bang.
I'm going to shoot another Eldritch Blast at the wall.
Good measure.
Splinters go flying as it as your impact hits, sending it in all directions.
That's right.
Yikes.
Yeah.
The
I hate this place.
house is silent once more.
All right.
Well,
Oh,
yeah. Good job, guys. Yeah.
I walk up to a wall and I just kind of like slump on it. Just kind of, oh God.
Yeah. I feel you, little guy. I am not at my best right now.
does that look like a comfortable bed behind me?
It looks very old and covered in dust and spider webs, but it could be comfortable under those sheets.
I'm just gonna go plop down on it for a minute. Cobwebs and all. I do not feel so good.
As you plop down, you hear and you see dust kind of cover the room and slowly come to a settle. It's a large 4-poster bed with embroidered curtains and tattered gossamer veils. As you look around the room a little more, you see a matching pair of empty wardrobes, a vanity with a wood-framed mirror and a jewelry box. A padded chair also here, as well as a rotting tiger skin rug laying on the floor in front of the dark, cold fireplace. The dust-covered portrait of Gustav and Elizabeth Durst hang above it. A web-filled parlor in the southwest corner contains a table and 2 chairs. Resting on a dusty tablecloth is an empty porcelain bowl and a matching jug. And I do believe I may have an image. Let's see. In fact, I do not. I lied. The image of the mind is all you get.
Pretty good picture on the map too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like peek my head in here and be like,
You see a door here. You also over here see a matching little door that you recognized from the floor below.
Ah.
Mm.
Okay. I will.
Any baby in there?
I don't see one, but I'm gonna walk over and kind of look at the store here.
All right. You open the door, and inside, it creaks open. And inside it takes a moment for your eyes to adjust.
Right.
But inside is just thick black. And when your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see hanging from his neck a pale body of a man just hanging there, swinging from a noose that's tied to a hook in the center of the closet.
Oh, God.
And as you breathe in and say this, the eyes flash open and it reaches out to grab you.
Ah!
What's the matter?
I'm gonna take a step back.
It's gonna take a swing at you first.
Okay.
With disadvantage, because it is tied. Will a 16 hit you?
Yep.
All right. It grabs you. 8 damage as its claws sink into your wrist and it starts to pull you into the closet with it.
So I start to collapse because I was already injured. And then shadows kind of surround me and I kind of shake it off. I'm gonna use my daily ability. I have to make a charisma saving throw. Yes, real quick.
All right.
See if this succeeds.
Shard, as you step into the room, as you hear her gasp, you see a white, pale hand reach out from this closet that she's standing in front of, grab her wrist, and start to pull her in.
Can I do a Minotaur charge and run right up and with my horns try to skewer this thing?
It's just a simple hand that you can see at the moment from this angle. But hang on, let's see what happens with her. Does a 10 pass your...
No, it's 5 plus the damage taken, so it had to be a 13, so I still collapse. I'm unconscious.
You see her collapse. However, you can use a Minotaur charge to maybe grab her form from being dragged into the closet. I will allow that.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll run up and kind of scoop her up really quick and
just give me an athletics check or a dexterity check.
Okay, let's see. Athletics.
Whichever you prefer.
I think athletics would be better. Please.
Ah! You manage to grab her, but the thing that's grabbing her from within holds her. And everybody go ahead and roll initiative again.
Just got out of this. Oh, there we go.
Ooh. All right, Eldon.
Okay.
You would be next.
I guess I'm running in the room.
And Adri is limp in your arm, Shard. And you see this horrific scene before you.
From where I am, can I see what it is? But like,
not from where you're standing. All you see is a white,
gotcha,
messed up wrist and a hand with craggly nails as it digs into her arm.
I'm going to, I can move through spaces occupied by characters bigger than me with my nimbleness. So I'm going to run over here.
Easily done.
Yep. And I will take a look at what I can see and try to smack the arm that's, because you said it's still grabbing Adri, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm going to try to smack the arm with my staff.
You see hanging from his neck a white, pale form of a man, the skin kind of hanging off a loose frame. It looks long past its prime and just swinging from a noose, grabbing at her from the darkness. Go ahead and make an attack.
Cool. Oh, yikes.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
All right. I default to my secondary option and try to just smack the arm down like a little karate chop.
Yes.
Oh.
That does not hit as well.
Oh no. I just cry out like, guys!
Reginald, you hear somebody calling from in the room.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go running in there. And I see Adri unconscious in his arms. And can I see what's in the closet? Or does it just the hand?
No, you can see from that angle.
Okay. So first I'm just, as I come in, I'm like, no, you don't. And I cast Healing Word on Adri.
Okay.
So you regain 7 hit points.
You take 7 hit points back.
All right. And then for my action, I'm going to use Eldritch Blast again to try to see if I can finally hit something. Nope.
Unfortunately not, my friend.
I'm still mad at the house.
But Adri, you hear lovely, sweet words that pull you from the brink of darkness and back into the light as you open your eyes, and your injuries, for the most part, are healed.
But I'm still in its grasp. So.
Yes, it still has your hand. Finley.
So I guess I'm gonna follow the others into the room, getting to hopefully a vantage point where I can see this thing.
You'd have to climb on the bed or onto the other side over here.
Okay. Do I have enough movement to get there?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, to come around the other side. I want
you.
To,
as you come around and take a look, you've seen these before, or read about them in texts. A ghoul.
Okay, I would say I presume that I can recognize that the ghoul is undead and that I've got some tools. So I want to use my channeled divinity to turn undead. And
all right.
Wisdom saving throw for you.
All right. Wisdom. Oh. How do I roll the save?
If the creature's not proficient in it, you just can click on just their wisdom score.
Oh, all right. 14.
Oh, you got it. You needed a 13.
All right. But it looks at you. Adri, it's your turn. You are grappled at the moment.
Yeah.
On two fronts.
Yeah.
Still in my arms.
I want to try to cast Chill Touch at it. That's going to be a disadvantage, though.
All right. But you succeed.
There we go.
Marvelous.
There we go.
How much
All right.
Oh, but is it... what kind of damage is Chill Touch? Just cold? Or is it necrotic?
It's necrotic. So...
Fortunately, as you touch it with this, it seems to not affect it at all.
There is secondary wording to it, though.
Oh.
If I hit an undead target, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against me until the end of my next turn.
Oh, very good. All right, then. It seems to, shudder its hands as it's holding on to you. And, all right, it's its turn. It's going to try and pull you in. So I'm going to make a strength... Shard, make a strength check with advantage, as Adri, I no doubt, would be helping you. Or actually, Adri, you make a strength check. Well, let's have you both roll strength.
Okay.
And see how this plays out. All right. It actually starts to win and pull Adri into the closet with it.
No!
And it's going to bite you as it gets you in close. Will a 15 hit? Oh, but disadvantage. Hang on.
Disadvantage.
Another 15.
Yep, that hits.
All right. It bites down on you for 14 points of damage.
Ooh, I'm unconscious again.
What's your total hit points?
9.
Oh, so you don't instantly die.
Right. Yeah. Thankfully, but still.
As you see it bite into her, and its eyes, black, shift and look at you all as you're standing there as it's biting into her hungrily.
But I'm noticeably not bleeding very much.
Jard, it's your turn. Jard.
All right, so she's still in my arms, right? Because I'm still trying
She is.
Okay. I am just gonna I'm gonna look at it and be like, no, and then I'm just gonna try to headbutt it with my horns.
All right.
Horn attack.
I'm gonna do so with disadvantage, but you still have bless because Adri is between you and it, so it's kind of a tight squeeze in there.
Okay. Let me try that. Yeah, that's a 6 to hit. I don't
roll
think
your
the D4 is gonna do
D4.
much.
It will not.
No.
You just cannot get in. You're trying to gore it, and Adri is sort of in between your horns in its way.
And I try to pull back a little bit, or
I'll let you use your movement to try and pull her back.
okay, yeah, I'm gonna just try to go straight back and pull her. Okay, is that another strength check?
Yes,
Okay.
or athletics.
Let me do athletics. Yeah. 14.
19. It holds fast.
Be like, come on, we need to help.
Eldon, your turn.
I want to once again try to smack this thing with my quarterstaff. That's my solution to everything. Point. So I swing at it.
All right, swing away.
17.
17 will hit.
Yes. Go away.
Hey, there you
10
go.
damage. You hear a solid crack as you hit it, and it kind of swings against the walls again inside the closet. A sickening crack from its neck as it's still holding on.
While I have this momentum, I'm gonna swing again. Try to throw a little kick in there. Try to push it really far back in there, where it's at.
All
My
right.
unarmed strike. All right.
Yep.
That
Oh,
hit?
17. Yes, that will hit.
Hey, next.
6 damage. Another sound kick as you kick your foot into this closet of chaos.
Yeah. Who opened this?
All right, Reginald, your turn.
All right, so before I go ahead and try to see if I can finally hit something, I just do want to say welcome all of the raiders that we just got. So
Yes.
Yes,
hey,
thank
we
you,
need
Raiders.
we need your help. We need your help badly.
Welcome.
And then I'm going to try to go ahead and try to hit this thing with an Eldritch Blast. Come on.
A 19 will hit.
Yeah, finally. For 7 points of force damage.
Slams into it, blasting it against the wall behind it. Your Eldritch Blast. All right.
And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use get her out of there, and I'm gonna use Healing Word again on Adrian. So 8 healing.
8. Adri, you're slipping back into the darkness, and you hear these sweet words reach your ears, and you flutter your eyes open with a ghoul latched onto your shoulder as it's biting you. All right, Finley, your turn.
Yeah, you're muted.
All right, so I was planning on rushing up to try to help Adri. I see Reginald sort of do his thing, and she flutters back awake. I want to take a moment and go ahead and try to guiding bolt this thing as well.
All right.
19.
That'll hit.
Awesome.
Seems you found your stride. Oh, 10.
Nice.
And that's radiant.
A solid radiant hit from it does more. It does the normal amount of damage, but it's certainly a solid hit, wrenching the neck, and it starts to break free of the noose as its neck is starting to come loose, and the hole that your divine blast has sent into it, glittering around it, giving the next person the advantage, which
Right.
would be Adri herself.
Oh, good. I don't really have any weapons. I'm going to try to chill touch again.
All right.
Just to protect my. I don't really have anything I can hit it with.
That's all right. You could unarmed strike as well.
Yeah.
But an 18 will hit it. The damage
All right.
will not do anything, but it does have disadvantage on you.
Yeah.
All right. And we bring it around to its turn again. It's going to bite again. It's hungry. Very hungry. Will a 15 hit you? Oh, with disadvantage.
Yes.
15 is the number.
Come on.
Oh, that's my unlucky number today.
Yeah.
11
right.
damage.
This is really fun, you guys.
She flutters back out of existence.
I'm
All
trying
right.
here. I'm trying to keep you up, but
I know.
get
As it
her
takes
out
another-
of there.
It takes another chunk out of her flesh, biting and wrenching. Jard, it's your turn.
All right. Can I just try to do a front kick to pull her away from him?
Sure.
Okay. So unarmed strike. No, it doesn't have it here.
You could just try and pull her free from it again. We could do another strength.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just do a strength check then to try to get her out of there.
All right.
Hey! Natural 20.
Natural
Yeah.
20.
Nice.
You pull and finally rip her from the ghoul's grasp, who continues to swing there, clutching wildly. Seeing Eldon there nearby, it starts grabbing at him. And you can move her back to where you want to pull her back to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like shift and sort of like, I know it's disgusting, but I'm gonna lay her down on the bed behind
Just
me
put her on the bed.
There
and
we
just
go.
like, and just kind of block her with my own body, and turning back to look at this thing.
All right.
And yeah, I think that's what I can do.
All right.
Oh, can I, as like at the end of my action, can I take the sword back out?
Yes.
Okay, all right, then I'll do that, and I'll hold the sword and just kind of look at it.
Eldon, your turn. It's looking pretty worse for wear.
I'm gonna smack it. I'm gonna give it a quick old swing with my quarterstaff. 16.
A 16 will hit.
Oh. Us.
There we go.
Nice.
How would you like to dispatch this?
I want to. You said it's hanging, right? What is it hanging by?
Its neck.
I want
on a
to
noose.
like hit its
Pinata.
shoulder, like try to rip its body down from its from its neck, just literally.
The neck separates as you bring your quarterstaff down on it and push with your strength, and you hear a and the body falls to the floor. The head rolls out of the noose and falls to the floor next to its body.
Oh no.
As soon as it does, can I just slam the door?
I was gonna say, can I quickly just
Yes.
close it back?
And the door slams shut once again.
Okay, from now on, maybe no more closets?
Yeah. I think we stay away from closets unless we're like hoarded next to them.
Hey, Finley, you got something for her?
I do. If we're out of turn order, I want to go over to Adri and sort of touch the shoulder, kind of check out injuries and bite marks and everything, and spare the dying.
All right. You are no longer actively dying as His warm fingers touch your shoulder and where the wound was, and it slowly congeals and stops bleeding.
I think maybe we should like take a second to to process.
Back to back. I'm starting to get a little worried, y'all.
So I don't know about you all, but I'm ready to just go hit the front door and try to go home. I'm done with this house.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I care about this baby anymore. Like I'm kind of
I'm starting to think there's no baby.
Yeah.
We'll just go tell the kids everybody's dead. We'll find a home for him or something. I don't know.
Yeah, this home is not good for you.
No. No.
As you ponder your next moves, we're going to go ahead and take our next break.
Sounds good.
Wow.
So let's go ahead and I will talk about our next. So, who wants to speak on our charity announcements before we go? Letting those that have come in since know.
So,
Vincent.
Yes, absolutely. So once again, the Games Tavern team has partnered with Operation Supply Drop to raise awareness and donations. Since 2010, Operation Supply Drop has impacted over 1.5 million veterans, active duty, and family members with award-winning programs, and 90% of each dollar goes directly to the veterans programs. You can donate right now at the link in chat, and a big thanks to our sponsors, Shard Tabletop and Reaper Miniatures, for supporting us. And speaking of Shard Tabletop, there's some programs and some offers for you here. $50, great for the player in you all. 1-year adventure subscription and 4 other game bundles. Or for $100, you can get the DM package, perfect for the players and the DMs, those that like to administer this punishment on all of us. 1-year Game Master subscription, plus 5 other game bundles and discount codes for Table games. That's not all. Check out the sweet donation incentives that you can get back. Most importantly, there are a few special in-game donation options which will let you help characters like us who are suffering mightily and influence this game. Please help us.
Yes. Please help us.
Please.
This is not going good already. But also for everybody watching, as a reminder, we are doing a giveaway. All you got to do is go into the Twitch chat and type !epic to win a character generator from Overhead Games. So great tool to go ahead and build up your characters and stuff like that. And you got to be live present in the chat in order to win. So just type in again !epic and stick around. See what's going on. And please, we need healing potions or levels or something.
Yeah.
Anything you guys can.
Anything.
Any kind of
Literally
edge.
anything.
Or you could just let them die.
Oh, that's right. There is also a $200 donation for an auto full health.
That would be amazing.
Yeah. So definitely help us out, please. And you're also helping out the vet. You're helping out vets.
Absolutely.
So, not just us. So we
And
will.
thank you for those that have come from a different raid, from the raid. We
Yes.
appreciate you being here.
Yeah, welcome.
Absolutely.
Yeah, don't go
We
away.
will see you very soon.
Come, company. At last. Come, show your face.
When I was born, they said that I would have the rage of 1,000 storms within me.
It's all right. I didn't like that brother very much anyway.
Just cannot get any worse than this, right?
Have you noticed? It never really gets light enough here. Sometimes the shadows are going the wrong way.
There's a loud psst sound as steam rushes from the vat and the door slowly swings open. This vile ooze just pouring out as you can see this elongated human figure slowly extend and reach out. His motionless eyes just now fixated on the group.
Okay, what the hell?
I'm done with this place. I need to go home.
I can't go home, but I also I don't want to stay here. 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 I don't want to stay
Hi, it's me, Scalathrax. When I'm not rampaging the world and trying to destroy everything in sight, I'm rampaging for new 5th edition monsters for my dungeons. And whether you need scuttling dungeon denizens, alien horrors, or sentient avatars of the World Tree, the Creature Codex has you covered. Nearly 400 new foes for your 5th edition game. Everything from acid ants and grave behemoths to void giants and zombie lords. 424 pages of monsters. They include a dozen new demons and 5 new angels, wasteland dragons and dinosaurs, all new golems, which include the Altar Flame Golem, the Doom Golem, and Keg Golem. And who doesn't want a few extra Keg Golems around their dungeon party? There's also elemental lords and animal lords to challenge powerful parties, chieftains and other leaders for ratfolk, centaurs, goblins, trollkin, and much more. New undead, including a Hierophant Lich to menace lower-level characters, and so much more. Use them in your favorite published setting, or populate the dungeons of your 5e world of your own creation. Pick up a Creature Codex from KoboldPress.com today and surprise your players with monsters they won't be expecting.
Hey, thanks for watching the show. It looks like you're having a great time. Let me tell you really quick about That Benny's Paint Show. Every Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Every show, the host and their guests will be painting miniatures live on stream. They'll walk you through all the different techniques and products they use to paint miniatures to a high standard in a quick and easy fashion. They'll show you all the different things live, and on top of that, the audience gets to ask questions, and we're going to answer them live on stream. If you've always wanted to learn how to paint miniatures, this is a great way to do so. And on top of that, you can paint while you're painting with us too, and chat with us and tell us about your projects and share your pictures of your miniatures as well. We love it when people share their miniatures with us. So remember, That Mini's Paint Show, every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 2 p.m. Pacific, only on the Games Tavern Network.
Welcome back. I would like to find out where we are with the charity.
So we are currently sitting right now at $3,045.
Ooh.
Excellent. Well, make sure that if you wish these players to truly suffer, then a donation of $75 for a random monster drop, perhaps? They seem to be on the ropes. They could use another. Or perhaps you wish to kill them quickly and end this stream as fast as possible.
Look,
$250 will allow me to make that happen by releasing the beast.
yes, but for $10, $20, we can get some healing potions. $50, we'll give somebody a level. Make it, help us out.
There's options. Yeah.
He's already killing us. I mean,
that is a thing as well, I suppose. But help us help the vets and help me kill these pesky travelers. Bill, what do you got for us?
So again, Operation Supply Drop is what the donation that we're streaming for this weekend, helping out vets over the last several years for the Operation Supply Drop. They've helped over 1.5 million vets. It's great charity. Yes, we're all having fun. We're trying to have a good time with this. We do need your help to survive, but the vets need your help even more.
Indeed. All right. So when we come back from the swirling mists, we find our travelers kind of sprawled out amongst this room, this master bedroom, licking their wounds from the past couple of sudden encounters they have found themselves in. I will leave it to you to describe what we come back to.
I'm kind of sitting on the end of the bed, just playing a nice little tune on the flute as we're all just trying to slowly catch our breath, making sure that Adri's okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up some of my wounds with shreds of my clothes, like my sleeves. I'm just gonna shred it off and kind of wrap up my wounds, and then look over it at Finley and say, "Is there anything you can do to help Adri here?"
And before we stop to pause, I had stabilized, but now I'm just sort of watching and hoping that they can recover a little bit. I don't have much left to give so far right now.
I take out my healing potion and I say, do we trust this enough? We want to try this, see if it helps her?
Can't make her more dead.
I mean, yeah, that's debatable, but you have sort of a point.
I had words right now.
Reginald, you'll bring her back again. Fine.
For real this time?
Yeah, so I open the cork for the potion and I try to give it to Adri.
Right, Adri, go ahead and receive the healing potion.
Yeah, it's a greater, so I think that's 44 plus 4, right?
Yep.
$11. I'm at full hit points. Hey.
Those donations really do help. Please.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
for
you.
real.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
That potion was from a donation prior to the show, so
It was.
anything during the show will be even more useful.
Maybe there's some more potions in the armoire there.
Oh,
right.
I'm ready to get out,
Although
y'all.
I can tell you, I am not opening anything else for a while.
As you look around the room, you see that on the table next to the closet, there is a letter written, hastily scrawled on a piece of parchment.
Well, I'd like to go over and inspect the letter.
All right. As you pick it up and read from it, it is in common, and you can read it. It says, "My dearest children, the darkness takes us, and I am sorry that your mother and I have brought it upon you. What began as survival turned into our obsession, and now our downfall. In my final moments, I see clear what we are anathema and are being punished. We deserve it, but I regret that your fates are tied to ours. I love you both with all my heart. No amount of darkness or death will ever change that. May all our souls find peace. Your loving father, Gustav."
Shake my head and just kind of drop it back on the table. Turn to the others. I fear that this is all for nothing.
I just want to know how to get out of here, because we're
You think
clearly
the
not
stairs-
where I'm from.
You see flashes of light come from this door over here. There is a window that you can see the thunder that's rolling outside, kind of thunder and lightning, the lightning flashing and putting the dancing lights all over the floor and wall over there.
Said there was a door.
Yes.
Okay. Adrian, you want to open the door?
No, thank you. No.
There is a window on that door.
Anybody like high on the door? Because I'm gonna be like, can somebody look?
All right, fine. I'll kind of stay in back or kind of move over to the corner and peer in through the window.
You peer out and you can see the night outside, as that's a terrace of sorts with wrought iron. What looked like it was at one point wrought iron gates around as a railing, but you can see they've extended up, gnarled and twisted past the window out of view.
Oh, it's patio.
You don't see anything on it?
No, I'm not seeing anything right now.
Maybe we should get out of this room. Is that baby still on this floor? I mean, I don't even know. What are we
I don't
still
even
looking
care.
for?
I mean, at this point, we're here. We might as well. But
that's fine. All right. I'm reluctant.
I mean, obviously, mom and dad had some issues. But yeah, maybe we should go check out those other doors real quick.
How about I'll stick with you, but I'm not volunteering.
I'd like to, as we're leaving, I'd like to sort of crack open that door to the closet where the ghoul was and make sure it's really dead and lifeless down there.
Indeed, as you open the door.
Is there anything else on the floor near it or inside in the closet?
No, nothing that you can see.
Okay, so I'll just I'll say a small prayer and shut the door again.
All right.
Did you say, DM, did you say there was a jewelry box in this room?
In fact, I did. There was a jewelry box sitting on the wood-framed mirror vanity.
Okay. I'm going to wait until everybody else leaves the room, and then I'm going to kind of go over there and see if it's locked and see if I can open it. See if it maybe has some trap on it or something.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay, perception. 13.
There doesn't seem to be any traps or locks on this.
Okay, I'm going to crack it open and see what's in there.
You look inside and you see that it is... Well, you pick it up and look at it at first, and it's silver and gold filigree. You've priced a few items like this, and you could tell it's worth about maybe 75 gold pieces. It contains 3 gold rings, each worth about 25 gold pieces, and a thin platinum necklace with a topaz pendant, worth about 750 gold pieces.
Wow.
Do any of them look like they might have some sort of magic to them?
Not that you can tell.
Okay, I'm just gonna take all of those and just quietly pocket them, and then close the box and put it back where it is.
All right.
And then I'll catch up with the group and I guess see which door they're opening.
All right. The only other door here is this door here, or this door here, or this door here. You have 3 options. I said only, but then realized that there was actually many more options than the one.
I think since we're right there, the door immediately opposite.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll start with that one.
Right
It
next to me.
unlatches and swings open. Inside, you see this dark room contains a wooden tub with clawed feet in the floor, a small iron stove with a kettle resting atop it, long, cold, and a barrel under a spigot in the east wall, a cistern a cistern outside filters in rainwater to make a indoor plumbing of sorts.
Nope,
So
doesn't
you
look useful.
could have a
So you-
cold shower if you wish.
We kind of had that one on the way here.
Yeah.
What's behind door number 2?
This one here.
Yes. I'll walk over and open that one.
All right. Inside, you see a storage room of sorts. Dusty shelves line the wall of this room. A few of the shelves have folded sheets and blankets. Old bars of soap covered with cobwebs. A broom leaning against the far wall. Just sitting there. Long forgotten.
No baby in there.
Nope. All right, guess we're in door number 3.
All right. You
Uh,
crack this door open. Dust and cobwebs shroud an elegantly appointed bedroom. And you see there's 2 doors off the side of it. Here and here.
Of course.
The bedroom contains a large bed with 2 end tables on either side. An empty wardrobe is hanging open. Mounted on the wall next to the wardrobe right here is a mirror with an ornate wooden frame carved to look like ivy and berries. The bed, I should mention, has a lumped center, long lumped, with in the chest area brownish spread of maybe once liquid that spread from that point.
This doesn't look right.
Somebody had an accident.
This doesn't look good. But it also looks like it's maybe been here a while. So
The sheet is pulled up over the figure underneath the blanket on the bed.
I say leave it alone.
Agree.
Yeah.
Let's keep going, I guess. We got 2 more
Kinda.
doors.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Go
Does
ahead,
anybody get
big guy.
any-
Go ahead, big
Is
guy.
Anybody get any feeling about which door?
Yeah. Well, there's one right in front of you, right?
I'm saying that door. I think that door looks
I'm
fine.
gonna go right here.
Yeah. Come back here.
Looking at the door.
All right, I'm gonna take the sword and just in one hand, and like with the other, I'm just gonna slowly kind of like open it a crack just to look through.
All right. You look through. It is a patio. Although what was once a nice wrought iron railing is now extended up like skeletal fingers and completely encasing this patio in a metal cage. Twisted. Clearly not the original design. And not what you saw from outside.
I'm just gonna close the door and be like, "Scary balcony, no thank you." All right, you're up, Eldon.
Fair enough.
Open the other one.
Or don't. I mean, that's okay too.
I'll do it.
So, and before he opens it, I want to ready an Eldritch Blast just in case something pops out.
I'm gonna put my second hand on my sword and
Just bop it.
Eldon, as you reach out and put your hand on the door, you hear a gasp from the bed.
Oh, I'm scared.
Can I throw my Eldritch Blast at it?
Well, before you do that, you hear from under the sheets, "Don't wake my baby."
Okay.
I am getting way over here.
Adri, before you move from this spot,
oh no,
you turn and look at the mirror on the wall, and you see a skeletally thin reflection of yourself, as if you were near starving to death. All the meat on your bone has long since been eaten by your body, and you are emaciated and thin.
What does she look like to us?
Just the normal.
In that case, I'll kind of step closer. Reginald, do you see that? Come here.
Is the lady on the bed still moving though?
We just heard a noise, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll kind of slowly come over to the mirror and kind of look into it.
You all see the same as her. You all look thin and close to death from starvation.
I pull myself away instantly. Yeah, nope. That's
Okay.
not me.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
How about we leave this whole place?
Keep
This-
going
I
right
don't
here.
like this.
Well, as you guys are looking at that, before you give me a perception check as you all are looking at that door. Those that are looking at that mirror. I meant not Eldon's door, but the mirror.
Yeah, not me.
Yeah, I was more preoccupied on the lady on the bed. So.
All right, Reginald. Wait, Adri, did you roll?
Yeah, it's a 20.
Oh yeah, there it is. So Adri and Reginald, you both notice something. That the wall around the mirror itself has a thin line in the wall that looks as if, and there's scrapings on the floor in front of it.
Hey, big guy. Hey, big guy. Think you can take this mirror down?
Why?
There might be something behind it.
Yeah, that could kill us. Why don't we just leave this horrible place?
We're already here.
I don't know about you, but if that balcony is any consolation, can we leave this place?
Maybe
See if we
not.
could try.
Over the
Yeah.
balcony is always an option. We are 3 stories high though.
So
Yeah, I don't like those odds.
all right.
No, I
fine.
just
Fine, just back off from the mirror then, and I'm gonna skirt around the bed, and I want to try to hit the mirror with an Eldritch Blast.
The mirror shatters.
oh,
and
that's
the
7 years.
The the pressure from your Eldritch Blast pressed the wall in, and then slowly you see it swing open, pushing the shards of glass that scrape and make an awful sound. You wake my baby!
You wake the baby.
Really
The
be
figure.
quiet.
And you see inside stairs leading up.
Ah, there's an attic, guys.
I still want to see what's behind this door.
I don't think either.
But I
of
feel like
those
we
are
found
good
stairs. Let's
choices.
go upstairs first.
Last time we went upstairs first, it wasn't the best.
That's also true.
Well, no, see, the first time was fine. That's, second floor was good. As soon as we came up here, but if we go upstairs, maybe we can get over the iron bars in the balcony and just get out of here that way.
If we had a
You've
way.
also heard of exponentials, because from my understanding is that as they go on, they get worse and worse. That's all I'm saying, is maybe upstairs is the worst.
Well, also downstairs, that wolf came in.
Yeah, where did that come from?
Yeah.
Where?
I don't know. The house transformed and then it showed up. So
Yeah.
maybe
So-
something happened.
We don't know what's downstairs anymore.
We're right here. The door's right here. Let's just open it and then go upstairs.
Yeah.
All right, let me get back here and let me get something ready here.
Yep, I'm going way back here.
Quietly, because we don't want to wake the baby.
Yes.
Maybe
If somebody wakes the baby, so help me.
maybe the guy with the shield can go first, because at least you have a chance.
I will sort of push up, and Eldon looks like he's moving out of the way.
Yeah. Please.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna get the Eldritch Blast ready to go for anything hostile.
All right. And so you ascend the stairs?
Oh, no, the door.
No, we're gonna open the door.
Oh, you're opening the door.
Oh no.
Yeah. I don't like the ominous voice.
We're gonna disturb the baby.
Very careful.
The creakiest door of all time.
The door opens slowly. Inside, you see a nursery. It contains a crib covered with a hanging black shroud.
What is it?
It's
Crib?
Down here.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna walk in.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'll just kind of turn back and out to the room and be like, it looks like it's fine, I guess.
I repeat the message. He said it looks fine.
There is cobwebs all over the room.
I will come right here.
I want to take a look around briefly, but then I'm going to head towards the crib with the shroud and try to pull the shroud back slowly.
I said, don't wake my baby.
Oh, God.
See this? You see this? The figure that was under the sheet raise at an unnatural angle, just without bending.
Guys,
And the sheets come off, and there's a woman there, spectral in nature, floating, looking at you all. What are you doing in my room?
We were just checking on the baby.
Your kids sent us? Lauren and Rosalie?
They are my charge. I'm the nursemaid.
Oh, okay. Well, they were concerned about the baby, so they asked us to come check. Baby's okay, right? Baby's good?
Baby is mine.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Nope, the baby's all yours. No, we were trying to help out the children.
And
Still sleeping. Still sleeping.
I was murdered by that witch Elizabeth. She was jealous that I had a child with Gustav.
Oh. I see. And the child, I'm sure the child is lovely. You're lovely. Baby seems to be okay. So we're just gonna go ahead and.
Where's my baby? And she like flies through the room and through the wall.
Hey
you
guys,
see her pop through the wall here and reach out, grab the black shawled covered crib and rip it back, and the crib is empty. No, she took it.
Well, yeah, she took the baby, but we think we might know where.
Where? She turns.
The basement.
Who said that? Who said that?
That was me, Rich.
She flies back through to you. Where's my baby?
So Rosalie and Thorne said that Mommy and Daddy went to the basement. So if she took your baby, that's probably where they're at.
They took him and murdered him.
Maybe not. We don't know.
I have no idea.
We were trying to check. There's no blood, right? There's no blood, right? Okay, yeah, no blood. Can you go to the basement? So, how about this? How about you go ahead, go back to sleep, and we will go to the basement and try to find your baby for you.
Find my baby.
Okay, we'll find your baby.
She slowly sinks back to the bed. I'm so tired.
What is up these stairs?
The children's bedroom.
The mirror.
Behind the mirror.
The creepy mirror that made us look skeletal. Awesome.
Yeah. So do you all want to go to the kids' rooms, or are we just gonna go help this, and I wink
situation?
I wink at everybody as I say it. We're gonna go find her baby, right? Let's go.
Find the baby, yeah.
Let's get right on that.
Yep.
And with
I'm
that,
gonna go to the side of the bed next to the nursemaid and not entirely comfortable or at ease, but pushing through it. Kind of address her directly and say, "Be at peace. We will set things right."
She lays back down. You see the blanket slowly move back over her.
It's like by itself.
No, by itself.
Okay.
Oh my.
Very creepily.
Yeah.
Slides back up and over her face. Her eyes and the only thing that you can see as she says, "Thank you."
Hang the door.
Okay, let's go find a baby, guys. Let's go.
Let's go. Here we go.
Yeah, let's go find this baby.
All right.
I'll be the
You
last.
guys, you all are heading back downstairs then?
Yes.
Straight to the first floor.
Straight to the first floor.
All right.
While we're doing that, I'm looking for any kind of weapon that I can use as we go by the armor on the other floors or whatever.
All right.
So
You can as you guys make your way to the second floor, just below this one, where you saw the armor and everything, you notice that as you guys reach that level, you see that all of the armor that was lining either wall, all heads are now turned in your direction. You don't see them turn. They are just positioned that way and facing that way. Covered in cobwebs and dust.
Nope. I have an idea. Why don't we go use that chute that we saw?
They don't move.
I don't care.
We have to go down one more set of stairs.
No, so that chute, we were on the second floor. Remember, we looked in the thing.
I don't know that all of us would fit in the chute.
Yeah, I definitely would not.
I would.
Yeah.
I know.
Only-
a little,
only-
little guy here would.
Only Eldon would fit, unfortunately.
Let's just
No?
keep going.
I think we should stick together.
Together.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
You make your way back down to the second floor. Let me re-add you all to the map.
Oh, back down to the first floor.
First floor.
Or first floor, that's what it
Yep.
Totally what you said. Yep, got it.
Yes. All right. You all arrive back down on the first floor. You are in the same hallway, but it's a completely different place now. Dark and completely cracked and covered with just cobwebs everywhere. Dust. You see where you all had traced your steps through the dust on the floor were all your footprints. Everywhere you visited down here are now clearly visible to you.
I'm gonna try to open the door here that goes out.
Yeah. Did we know if they said it was a basement or if it was a cellar?
Basement, but I don't know.
They said basement, I think.
Pretty sure they said basement.
But no, we're just going out the front door, right? We're leaving.
Yeah, no, yeah.
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 No, we're leaving.
Adri, as you open the door, you see the same familiar entranceway. However, once you reach the portico, you notice that the wrought iron gates is now shut, and behind it, bricks have built up to make a complete brick wall in front of the door, in front of the gates, as if the place had been bricked up.
Can't get out this way.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Big guy, you can charge right through that, right? It's only brick.
It's brick.
Okay.
But
you
only.
got a hard head, right? I mean,
Listen, I may be hard-headed, but I'm not crashing through brick.
look, I need to get out of here. Okay.
We all
out
need
of
to
here.
get out of here.
Listen. If I thought I could do it, I would. But that's a brick wall there, buddy.
All right, let's find a window. Let's find a window. Something.
There's a door here, a door here, a door here, and a door here, and a door here.
Got so many doors.
Wow.
How about we all grab one at the same time, open them?
Yeah. Count of 3.
No. Let's do this smartly. If we gotta open doors, let's be smart here.
Yeah, I did not go near the front door. I made the promise and I wanted to keep it. So I'm at the door here.
Okay.
I want to open that one.
All right. You open it. Inside, you see that it is a small cloak closet. Several black cloaks hanging from hooks on the wall. And a top hat sits on a high shelf.
I'm gonna reach in and grab one of the black cloaks.
Could have had clothes this whole time.
Right? What did you
So-
find?
So it just looks like a regular black cloak.
Closet.
Yes.
Okay.
A Holocaust cloak, if one were so inclined.
Okay. Hey,
I'll
yeah.
I want to kind of look around and see if everyone's adorned in at least enough to be modest, and if not, I'll hand out a couple of cloaks. And I'm definitely going to take the top hat and toss it to Reginald because it just seems to vibe.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you all give me like 10 minutes, please? Just. And I'm gonna pull my flute out and I'm gonna start playing so I can ritually cast detect magic.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm gonna take all of the cloaks and put them in a stack and just kind of stand there and hold them for him.
Come grab
Reginald,
a cloak. If it will
as
fit.
as they're passing out the cloaks, You finish your little tune, and you open your eyes, and you are completely surrounded in magic. Just everything glows.
Okay, this kind of hurts, but nothing here is what it seems. Do I get what kind of aura it is? Like what kind of school of magic it's from, or
necromancy?
Yeah, no, we gotta go. Look, this place, everything is yeah, it's magic. Everything's magic. We're gonna die.
Is it including everything that we've already like found and put on or used?
Some things are, as you look at the things that you've acquired, they seem to have aged. Things that age well, like metal, the sword, things like that, the shield, don't have too many blemishes. Some minor rusting or not quite as sharp. The clothing, the drapery, as it were, are now moth-ridden, holy, and grayed with time.
And the cloaks and the top hat are all giving off the same magical aura?
Yes, they just are, it's a lingering aura that seems to be fading from it.
So the clothes are okay.
Yeah, I think they're okay. But then again, I thought this was just a normal house. So
I wonder you were shooting it.
Yeah,
I will go ahead and throw one of the cloaks on then.
This is definitely going to be one hell of a story if I can make it out of here. Yeah, so where are we going?
Well,
I'm not touching that top hat. No.
There's 3 other doors.
I'll put one on as well, just to keep warm.
Okay. I'm going to walk over here, and I'm going to open the door, the northmost door.
I'm going to be like right here behind.
Yeah.
All right. Inside, you see a kitchen, or what was once a kitchen. It was tidy, with the dishware and cooking utensils neatly placed on the shelves, but now covered with ages of dust and cobwebs. A work table and cutting board with a rolling pin atop of it. A stone-domed oven stands near the eastern wall. Its bent iron stovepipe connected to a hole in the ceiling. Behind the stove, you see a thin little door that leads off around the corner to what looks like it might have been a pantry at one point, but now the ladders are quite empty. And you see a familiar small door with a bell that dings as you enter. Ding-a-ling-ling-ling.
Are there any kind of like chef's knives or any knives?
There are.
Good. Okay. How many knives do we have?
You now have 6 daggers.
6. Okay. Does anybody need a dagger?
I need something.
And then looking over at the metal pipe you said that was coming off of the. Is that like something that could be used as a club almost if I break it off?
Perhaps. Give me a strength roll as you try to pull it from the wall.
You got it. Would this be athletics?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's try it. Come on. Hey, not bad. 18.
Okay.
You rip it from the wall, and you now have a large black cast iron pipe.
Nice.
But you see blackness start coming out of the pipe section ripped off the wall and just starts filtering into this room.
Oh, okay.
No,
Here, Finley, take this. I'm
Get
gonna
out.
take these knives. Let's close this door.
Get out.
All right.
All right, 2 doors left. Well, one here, and
I have
one
a
here.
Club now? Is
So
that
3 doors left. Okay. So, big guy, yeah, you want to hit that one right there?
Which one? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go. I'm gonna take 2 daggers in my hands now, and I'm just gonna sort of bump the door open.
Oh.
What was once a very lovely dining room is now covered in cobwebs and dust. You see what was once maybe a dinner in mid-dinner completely rotten and just right down to the bone. Mold has long taken over what was left. You see open windows past what was once the red velvet curtains. However, something you notice that's odd is that all the windows are now bricked up on the outside.
Jeez.
All right, looks like there's no escape, but this isn't the basement.
The way out is through, I guess.
Sounds
One
like
one more door on this level.
All right, Reginald, go for it.
No.
No.
Nope. Look, I went up on the 3rd floor first. Somebody else can take it this time.
I'll do it.
Yes.
And as Adri's heading that way, I want to just reach out a hand and cast guidance.
All right. You cast your guidance, and she opens the door. And inside, you see what was once a lovely den. Now, again, like much of this place, led to ruin, just worn out and covered with dark and cold and covered with cobwebs. You see an oaken paneled room. You see 2 moth-ridden padded chairs draped in animal furs that face the hearth that's long dead. The oak table seems to support a cast of what was once maybe wine and 2 carved wooden goblets, a pipe rack, and a candle burn. A chandelier hangs above a cloth-covered table surrounded by 4 chairs. 2 cabinets stand against the wall. The east cabinet has what looks like weaponry inside that you can see. The north cabinet is open and looks like it holds a small box inside. There's also 2 wolves. I know there's 3, but there's 2. I believe I have an image of the... All right. There you go. That's what it looks like, except covered with dust and not so warm and inviting.
Right. I want to kind of step right here and just make sure the wolves don't move.
They do not seem to move.
But I'm just going to kind of skirt my way around and go look right here.
The open wardrobe with the small box inside?
Yes.
All right. You open it up. Inside contains what looks to be a deck of old playing cards and an assortment of wine glasses.
I'll pick up the cards and take a look at them.
They seem to be normal playing cards. This is the wardrobe with what looks to be weaponry inside.
Do I see any auras with my detect magic that are not necromantic in here?
No.
Okay.
Since we're all kind of improvising, I want to make sure that there's nothing in that weapons case that's more useful to anybody. I know Shard has said a couple times he prefers some more subtle implements.
As you look through the glass, inside you see what looks to be a heavy crossbow, a light crossbow, and a hand crossbow, along with bolts neatly hanging on the wall inside the cabinet.
Kind of peek around the door and I say, a light crossbow wouldn't be too bad.
I kind of nod. I'm gonna carefully open the case, and
fortunately, it does not open. It's locked.
I turn back and say, "You're handy with locks."
Well, how about that key we picked up?
Ooh.
Maybe.
Let's
I'll just step aside.
Give it a try. Sure, I'll walk up to it and take the key out of my pocket and see if it fits in the weapon lock.
Sadly, as you press your key against it, it seems to be much too large for the lock of this cabinet.
Nope, it's not going to do it.
Just break the glass.
Normally, I'd have implementations I could use to try to pick this thing, but don't have anything for that. So
just hand him the club.
Yeah, just. I mean,
I guess that always works too, and I'll just swing at it.
You smash it.
There's your
Glass
key.
rains down.
Skeleton
You have
key.
full access to a heavy crossbow, a light crossbow, and a hand crossbow.
All right, I'll take this light one here. Anybody else want a crossbow?
Nah, crossbow's not going to do nothing against this house.
Better than nothing, I suppose.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
there's also 20 bolts within, so you'll have to divide those up.
So
who needs a weapon?
I'm good.
I'm fine.
I'll take the improvised club back and let the bolts go to whoever could use them.
Which crossbow did you take?
I took the light crossbow.
Okay.
So.
Well, if nobody else wants them, I guess I'll take the bolts.
Yeah, I mean, but where's the basement, guys?
That's
For
a good
real,
question.
We need to find this. DM,
There is one place left uncovered.
There's so these wolves are what, like stuffed, taxidermied? They don't show any sign of life.
Do you check them out?
Yes.
They are indeed taxidermied and stuffed.
Small favors.
Yeah. Well, we need to look around for this basement, because I guess we're not going anywhere until we get this done. I guess I don't know.
Maybe there's a way out there.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, some basements have that, cellar thing that comes out the back of the house or something.
If we could get out, we could go looking, but that's a problem that would solve itself.
Yeah, no, but maybe we can get out that way.
Yeah, through the basement.
Yeah.
Find an entrance here and get out.
Yeah.
DM, did you say something about another door that I saw in the kitchen? You said something about like a.
Oh, behind the.
There was another small door up there that was much familiar. It was the base of the dumbwaiter.
Oh, okay.
There wasn't one over by like the stove.
No. Oh, there was an alcove back there that was the laundry.
Oh, okay, I see. Was there any other doors that we haven't opened?
Not on this level. You have fully explored this level.
Hmm.
We have to go up from the bedroom.
Wait, do we gotta go up to the attic?
Makes no sense. How would we get to the basement from the attic?
This house
don't make sense.
Can I check in this closet?
Certainly.
and just check the walls and the floor? Because we did find one secret room already.
Yeah.
As you look
Wait,
around,
you're opening a closet?
Yes, I'm opening
It is
a closet.
one that's it is one that's
Already been opened.
open.
Oh god, okay.
As you search around inside, you definitely see that there is nothing secret of the nature in here.
Okay.
Ooh. We could always go ask that lady upstairs how to get into the basement.
Do we
Well,
see
we found-
anything under the stairs? Or
There
over
is
by
nothing
the-
under the stairs. It's open, and you can see that there is no secret natures under there.
Well, we did find one secret room, so maybe we just need to look really closely around this level.
All right, I'm gonna go start searching the dining room.
I'll come with you.
I can tell you that you spend like an hour searching around, and it becomes frustratingly clear that there is no entrance on this level.
Did we
Two
fully
openings.
explore the second level, or did we just keep going straight up?
I don't think we fully explored it.
Let's go check that level. I guess we'll just work our way back up. Worst case
Yeah.
scenario, we'll go to the attic, and who knows? Maybe there's a portal to hell or something. I don't know.
So as you work your way up, you make your way, you fully explore the second level, and you find that it is not there either. You've made your way back to the third level. The only place you have not explored is the attic.
Yes, we're going to the attic.
Yeah, let's go to the attic.
Let's go quietly and try
Yeah.
not to wake her up again.
I was gonna say at this point, can I lead the pack and kind of like tell everybody to hold back a little bit? And I'm gonna put on like my hood and try to like wrap myself in a black cloak. And I'm still holding the 2 daggers, and I'm just gonna try to like hug the wall and stealthily peek around the edge here.
Right? As you reach up, get to the top. Hang on, I'm just sticking you all up there. You can put yourselves in the order that you wish. You reach the top, and you see that there is indeed a whole other level here. The attic hallway is bare and choked with dust and cobwebs. It's as still as the grave up here.
Okay, I'm gonna go around the corner here. And how many doors are in this room?
You see 2 doors to your right and left, and one, nope, not down there. Just, oh yes, one down here on this wall here. So 2 doors on this wall and 1 door over here.
Gonna ask the group.
And 1 here. I'm
What do you
sorry, I
think?
keep finding doors.
So 4 doors.
4 doors.
So do we.
Two on this wall, 2 on this wall.
Which one do you think?
I say let. I don't know why. I say we go for the far right. Knock that wall out.
Because there's only
Right
really
here?
one. There's only really one. Yeah.
Okay, I'll kind of open the door crack again and peek in.
All right, you crack that door open, and inside you see it's a dust-choked room. Contains a slender bed and a nightstand, a small iron stove, and a wooden writing desk with a stool and an empty wardrobe with a rocking chair. A smiling doll with lacy yellow dress sits on the northern window box, cobwebs draping it like a wedding veil.
I'm gonna close the door and then turn to the group and be like, empty closet.
Okay. All right. Next door.
All right. As you come and turn down this hallway to go to the next door, that doll that you saw in that room is now sitting in the corner down here.
Jesus.
What?
Just
What's
just
that?
smiling.
What is that?
What is this thing I'm
It's-
seeing for the first time?
It's sitting there nicely.
No, that's just wrong.
There's 2 doors down by it on either side, or there's one right here.
Let's
I say
check
let's
that
not
other
get
one.
into a tunnel yet, like a funnel. Let's open this middle door. That's
So,
my suggestion.
Do you all want me to try to do something with this doll first? Like,
What do you mean about the doll?
So
What are you
I can
gonna
use
do?
I can use my hand, pick it up, and throw it down the stairs or something.
Let's not touch it.
That's just it's creepy.
Yeah.
Uh,
Let's leave it alone, I think, for now.
Until the creepy doll does something, I think.
oh, okay.
So
Just
you're going
saying.
to open this door next.
Yeah, I'll walk
I
up
mean-
and do the same thing. Just kind of peek it open.
This room contains a bricked up window, flanked by 2 dusty wooden framed beds, sized for children. Closer to the door is a toy chest with windmills painted on the side, and a dollhouse that's a perfect replica of the dreary edifice of which you stand. These furnishings are draped with cobwebs. Lying in the middle of the floor are 2 small skeletons wearing tattered but familiar clothing. The smaller of the 2 cradles a stuffed doll that you've recognized. One with 2 button eyes, one larger than the other.
What do you see?
What do you see, big guy?
It's the kids. They didn't make it.
It can't be. They're
What?
us. We left them
What are you
outside.
talking about?
They're
Hold on.
dead.
No, see, nothing here is real. Remember? Like,
Well, I'm telling you what I'm seeing, and that's dead kids.
so
I
I'm
want to
gonna
go in and see for myself.
Yeah.
Same.
What?
I'm
They
gonna
look
stay
like
outside
they
of the
were-
room.
Sitting on the floor and cuddling each other when they expired.
What is going on?
Is this?
This.
No.
No, we.
No.
No.
Shake a head, and I look to either Reginald or Adri, whoever's closest, and there is a rug of some sort over there, as the picture shows.
Yes.
I kind of point at the rug and I motion to the skeletons and say, help me with this, and I try to pull the rug over the bodies or the skeletons.
I'll help.
Okay. Yeah.
You guys, as you cover the bodies, you hear
Oh no, nope.
laughing children echoing through the room.
I look at the doll. Is the doll doing anything?
The doll is no longer sitting at the end of this hall.
Oh shit.
Rosalie.
It's now sitting here on this bed, facing you
What the
all.
hell?
Thorn, Rosalie, was that you? This is ha ha ha, yeah. And what I told you all, I should have done something about that doll.
The doll's here. You can still do something.
Can
Is
I
the
take
toy-
a look at the? Sorry,
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I was just gonna take a look at the dollhouse.
As you take a look at the dollhouse, give me a perception check.
I'm just gonna stare at the doll while she's doing that.
As you look the dollhouse over, you notice that it's an exact replica of the house that you've gone through so far, including all the secret doors. And you see that on the floor that you're at, there is a spiral staircase that descends all the way down through the house over in this area. And the door is in this room here.
Reginald, look at this. And I'll point it out to him.
Oh, clever. Yeah. Hey guys. Yeah. No, we needed to come to the attic to get to the basement.
No one would ever look for the basement door in the attic.
No.
No one suspects the attic.
No.
Were there any other secret doors on other levels that we missed?
No.
Okay.
So what is in these other rooms in the dollhouse?
It looks like another bedroom and some storage in there.
So is the toy box open or closed?
It's open.
I'm gonna move towards the door. And with my mage hand, I'm gonna send that out again, try to pick up the doll, bring it over and drop it into the toy box and close it.
All right, you close it. And as you brush your hands and turn around, Reginald, you see over here, the doll is sitting there. Just in the cobwebs, looking at you and smiling through the cobwebs.
We're all gonna have nightmares about the doll.
Let's leave Annabelle alone and keep going.
I really want to blast this thing.
Silver bolts.
I don't like it when you play with my toys. You hear it echoing.
What?
You know what? Okay, no. I'm
Leave it.
sorry. Yep, no,
Leave it.
we're just yeah, we'll just be going then. Get the door open, please. Yep.
Which
I'm
door?
I'm gonna swiftly move over. You said it was this door, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
And again, opening a crack, daggers in hands.
As you all step into this room,
Oh, good.
you see that it is covered with dusty sheets that cover over old furniture, chairs, coat racks, standing mirrors, dress mannequins, and the like. But what really stands out is the door that opens right here. That leads to a spiral staircase.
What do you say, guys? Let's not dilly dally.
Yeah, let's.
No. And I try pushing my way through.
Okay, you first then. You, buddy.
Can I just peek inside this room next to me really quick?
Yeah.
Just open the door a little bit and see what's in there.
As you open the door, you find that that room is just a webbed-filled room containing a slender bed and a nightstand.
Okay. I'll close the door again and follow everybody else.
Yep. And I'm gonna speedily go down these stairs.
Is the doll still sitting by the cobwebs in the middle?
No. The doll is now sitting on this nightstand here, or this vanity, watching Reginald go as he goes down the stairs.
I'll follow Reginald.
Why is it watching me? Why is it following me?
I'm gonna take up the rear and just like as we go down, I'm gonna keep my eyes back in the room and like slowly close the door and just make sure like nothing else happens when we leave.
As you are closing the door, you hear an echoing through the house, through the upstairs floor. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you.
Down.
Yeah, no, I'm going. I'm
Close the door.
I'm going. Nope.
Yep, I'm just.
If there was a way for me to slide down this stairwell, I would.
You make your way down, and it spirals and spirals and spirals and spirals all the way to past the first floor and on. You see that there's holes for peeping on each level.
Ugh.
And you make it down to the bottom. And that's where we're going to first take a level up break.
Oh, yeah.
So those that are level 1 are now level 2. And we will get them to level 2. And then we will head on to the final of this death house. Dun, dun, dun.
I don't like that doll. I do not like that doll.
Nope.
Fair.
But what's the status on our donations to Operation Supply Drop?
Let me see. What do we got? Okay, so we are sitting at $3,045 right now.
All right.
So,
well, Vincent, tell them about what they're donating to.
All right. Once again, the Games Tavern team is partnered with Operation Supply Drop to raise awareness and donations. Since 2010, Operation Supply Drop has impacted over 1.5 million veterans, active duty, and family members with award-winning programs, and 90% of each dollar goes directly to veteran programs. You can donate right now at the link in chat. Big thanks to our sponsors, Shard Tabletop and Reaper Miniatures, for supporting us. They have a great couple of plans that you can take advantage of. A $50 player bundle. It's 1 year adventure subscription plus 4 other game bundles, or a $100 DM bundle, 1 year Game Master subscription plus 5 other game bundles and discount codes for Tabletail Game.
Going on a break.
all right. And
Right.
again, yep. Okay,
Yeah,
go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say I was going to transition to you anyways.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. So we are also still doing a giveaway this evening for a epic character generator from Overhead Games. So in the Twitch chat, go ahead, type in !epic and stick around to see if you win the epic character generator. Got some fun tools over there to build out your characters and stuff. Take a look at what they would actually look like. But yeah, I think
Right.
I'm gonna level up here. Oh, you guys are.
Level up and we'll be back. So stick around and find out how this all ends.
Hi, it's me, Scalathrax. When I'm not rampaging the world and trying to destroy everything in sight, I'm rampaging for new 5th edition monsters for my dungeons. And whether you need scuttling dungeon denizens, alien horrors, or sentient avatars of the World Tree, the Creature Codex has you covered. Nearly 400 new foes for your 5th edition game. Everything from acid ants and great behemoths to void giants and zombie lords. 424 pages of monsters. They include a dozen new demons and 5 new angels, wasteland dragons and dinosaurs, all new golems, which include the Alter Flame Golem, the Duke Golem, and Keg Golem. Who doesn't want a few extra Keg Golems around their dungeon party? There's also elemental lords and animal lords to challenge powerful parties, chieftains and other leaders for ratfolk, centaurs, goblins, trollkin, and much more. New undead, including a Hierophant Lich to menace lower-level characters, and so much more. Use them in your favorite published setting, or populate the dungeons of your 5e world of your own creation. Pick up a Creature Codex from CocoPress.com today and surprise your players with monsters they won't be expecting.
Hey, thanks for watching the show. It looks like you're having a great time. Let me tell you about that Man's Play Show. Every Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Every show, the hosts and their guests will be doing live shows. They'll walk you through all the different techniques and products they use to make their products top of that, you can paint while you're painting with us too, and chat with us and tell us about your projects and share your pictures of your pictures. We love it when you do share. So remember, that means paint every Sunday at 5 p.m.
When I was born, they said that I would have the rage of 1,000 storms within me.
It's all right. I didn't like that brother very much anyway.
just cannot get any worse than this, right?
Have you noticed? It never really gets light enough here. Sometimes the shadows are going the wrong way.
There's a loud sound as steam rushes from the vat, and the door slowly swings open. This vile ooze just pouring out as you can see this elongated human figure slowly extend and reach out. Its motionless eyes just now fixated on the group.
Okay, what the hell?
I'm done with this place. I need to go home.
I can't go home, but I also just I don't want to stay here. 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 I don't want to stay here.
Oh boy.
Welcome back, travelers. Thank you for joining us here in the mists. Now, we're on our way to the basement. But as a reminder, I'm on the wrong thing. We're back. And so make sure to donate to make these players truly suffer as we reach the apex of this story. $75 will get you a random monster in this final battle. Or perhaps I can kill them quickly with a $250 release the beast, and I will make them suffer. Help us. Help the vets.
Or we can, help the vets and help us by getting us some healing potions, some restoration potions, maybe. How about some levels? Because we've been doing good. We've already killed our goal of 2,000. We're currently at $3,045 right now. So we would definitely like to see that go up in our favor a little bit. We got creepy dolls and stuff following us around. We need your help, and so do the vets.
Dolls get us.
The vets need your help more than we do, but we still need your help too.
Indeed. All right. Let us continue. As you descend down the stairs, you feel a little more confident in your abilities as you've experienced things in this house that no mortal should. As you reach the bottom of the stairs, you enter a strange room with what looks like a reliquary. Reliquary. Wow, I cannot say that. Several items are perched around this stony room as you enter. Let me unveil it for you. And as you enter the room, you can see that there are several items placed on pedestals around the wall of this room.
Are any of them a doll?
None of them are a doll.
Okay, good.
Going around the room, you see a vial of what looks like coagulated blood, a lock of auburn hair woven into a figure 8, a severed finger, a sun symbol made from woven wicker, a patch of what looks like perhaps dried human skin, a vial of murky swamp water, a severed claw of a raven, a black twig with blood-red thorns, a dragon's tooth wrapped in silver wire, the tattered remains of a large bird's feather, a shard of amber, a dried bouquet of wolfsbane, and the desiccated ear of what looks like an elf.
Not much better than a doll.
Further on in the chamber, you hear this chanting. Echoing through the halls over and over again. Which way would you like to go? You have two paths before you. The southern and the northern path.
I'm just gonna kind of come up here and just be like, all right, hey, who wants to choose the path? Because I'm good. Have we found an exit yet?
So filing on the floor leads me to believe the top path, but I don't know if that means anything at all.
So which path is the chanting coming down?
It's echoing from all angles, but you do see water is collected at the bottom of this path, and it looks like a portcullis that is partially down, facing that way.
So you would have to swim through this one, I guess. Maybe
It
we
doesn't
check
look
the other
terribly deep. Just
Depends on how tall you are.
I was gonna
yeah,
say.
yeah, no. I mean, big guy might be fine. Yeah, Eldon. Maybe. Maybe we should try the other one
Let's
first.
take the bottom first.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm right behind you.
as you head in, you see that this was a holding chamber of sorts. What looks like shackles on the walls. As you look around, you see that what were once prisoners here are being held against their will before they met their end.
What do you guys see?
It looks like a holding cell for unfortunate souls.
Souls or people?
People, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
They're just not here.
Hey, look, in this house, you got to be very specific. Words mean things, okay?
yeah. I'm learning.
Yeah. Okay. Anything useful down there? Is there an
I
exit?
don't know. I'm gonna go very as carefully as possible. I'm gonna walk to the end.
All right. You see a skeletal figure here that was chained to the wall with black robes, kind of crumpled on the floor.
We got the remains of somebody in black robes over here. They're shackled on the floor, and it appears to be a skeleton, but I don't know that it doesn't really put me at ease at the moment.
No. Kick it. See what happens.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? Oh my god.
You do notice something odd about the cloak, though. There's many patches all over the outside of the cloak.
There's a lot of
different items.
There seems to be a lot of patches on this cloak. It looks like there's stuff on them. I don't know what this mean.
Do they have symbols on the patches? Are they emblems or are they just like repair?
They're like things. They're like items. I don't know.
We'll take a
It
look.
looks like random items. A ladder. A pouch of gold. Things of that nature.
What was this guy? Some sort of scout or something?
Can I want to reach out and like pull one of them off. Or try
As you
to.
pull one off, you hold it for a second. The patch in your hand is that of a ladder. It suddenly becomes a ladder, slowly extending out from the patch itself as you keep pulling, and you have a 20-foot ladder in your hand.
Well, I mean, kind of, because I imagine that's really heavy.
What was that noise?
They're not just regular patches?
Did that just... She's holding a ladder. I don't know. What?
Wait, where'd you get
I'll lay it down on the floor. It was a patch and now it's a ladder.
Handy.
What else is on this? I'm gonna. It seems like the skeleton didn't move. Let's just take the whole thing. What else is on here?
Is there an exit on that cloak? Yeah. Is there a patch with an exit?
Let's find out. I pull the cloak.
Yeah, take it off the skeleton.
As you hold the cloak up, it says, you see there's a tag on it, and it's hanging down, and it says, for Adri.
This is yours?
What do you mean it's mine?
It says your name. Is this is you, right? I show her the.
I'll look at it. I mean, yes, but I've never had a cloak like this.
We'll look a gift boon in the mouth.
I know it doesn't fit me.
I'll grab it. I'll grab it and slide it on and see if it fits.
It does fit. And you see there are several patches all over it. One with a riding horse with saddlebags. What looks like a portable ram, a bag of gold, a chest with gems, some bottles of red liquid, scroll spells, and a rowboat.
This might come in extremely handy.
I mean, I have to assume. I just like the end of the tunnel. Just make sure there's nothing else down here.
Nothing that you can see.
I think we're at a dead end, guys. I think we might have to take the watery path.
Hey, bring the ladder.
There's no way I can carry that ladder over there.
I'll help huck the ladder across.
Yeah, it's a 24-foot ladder.
So,
yeah, I don't think that's gonna fit through the hallway.
Okay.
So I think that's
just chuck it to the side.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, then again, how high are the ceilings?
About 10 to 15 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, we might be able to get it in, maybe. I just want to use it to see how deep this water is.
Well, what if we
You've
kind
got
of
your
broke it
quarterstaff
off,
as well.
True.
or we could break it off in the middle and have two ladders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you're thinking.
That could work.
Okay.
Whatever we want to do.
I just don't want to get
Somebody-
in this water unless I know, you know.
Didn't somebody have that axe head, or did we leave that?
No, but I'll just come on and just like sort of, and then jump and try to land both feet.
Okay.
I'm just gonna try to break it.
Easily. A few
Oh, I
jumps.
thought you were
and
jumping in the
managed
water.
to snap it.
All right. So now we've got
Two
Two ladders.
12-foot ladders.
I'll pick up one of the 12-foot ladders and sort of like try to work it through the hallway.
You do with some pivoting.
Okay. All right.
I'll take
I
the
got a
other one.
ladder. And I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna like lay it
I'm gonna
down on the
guide you.
ground.
All right.
I'm gonna lay it down on the ground and then just sort of like push it forward and see if it sort of tips.
You see that the water is about 2 feet deep. And it seems to level off. This is a ramp of sorts that leads into water.
Gotcha. And it just goes into how far in can I see?
You see the large room within as you kind of peer in.
Interesting.
Okay, I'm gonna push the ladder all the way out and see if it like, does the top of it kind of, is it above the water, or is it?
It is.
Okay, so yeah, I'll lay it out there and kind of like walk on it into the room, I guess.
All right. You step into the room. You
What do you
hear
see?
that. You hear that chanting now, and it's definitely coming from this room. As it you hear echoing through this room. He is the ancient. He is the land. He is the ancient. He is the land.
So the chanting is way louder in here. It's like some sort of religious chamber. It looks like.
Is there anybody in there?
I don't see anybody. I don't think so.
Chanting has to come from somewhere. What?
I mean,
it's empty, but there's a lot of noise.
I'm curious. I'm gonna follow closely.
All right, I'm just gonna step aside.
As you step down into the water, it goes down in 2 feet. But the chanting stops as you peer around this 40-foot square room. Smooth masonry walls provide an excellent acoustic. Featureless stone pillars support the ceiling, and a breach in the western wall leads into a dark cave heaped with refuse. Murky water covers most of the floor. The stairs lead up to dry stone ledges that hug all the walls. In the middle of the room, more stairs raise up into a octagonal dais that also rises above the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling. Directly above the stone altar, mounted on the dais. The altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and stained with dry blood. And I actually have a image for you. Let's let you see this.
Okay. That's not terrifying at all.
And those manacles are hanging down right above the altar?
Yes.
And we see all those sconces are lit?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Flickering, dancing the light around the room.
Do you see a way out?
There is the cave over here.
It keeps going in another cave, but I don't think any of us should step foot on the middle section.
Well, do we have to keep walking through water?
That's the only other alternative.
You can go up these stairs here and go around.
There is a way around, but it's up a flight of stairs.
Is
just
it dry?
3 steps.
Hey, I'm just gonna kind of tentatively walk up the steps and put one foot on the ledge.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Okay, we might be able to use these. And just gonna take a couple more steps on it and see if that's still good.
Can I clarify real fast? Was I 2 feet in the water, or was he 2 feet in the water? I just need to know.
It's 2 feet deep. The water is 2 feet deep at its deepest point.
Oh, okay.
But there was the ladder.
You're good, right?
Yeah.
The ladder
Yeah,
only
you're
gets you
right,
so
yeah.
far.
Yeah.
I got a good foot on it. It's fine.
Okay. And I guess I'm just gonna keep walking around.
He made it around the corner, y'all. I'm gonna follow.
Okay. Yeah. I'll start coming up too.
Oh God, it's so wet. It's so wet.
And it's murky and brown.
Yeah, good thing I don't have my clothes with me.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just taking each step. I'm just kind of tentatively like testing the ground and like making sure my footing is good. And I'm just gonna keep walking along it.
Finley, as you enter, the portcullis behind you slams shut, snapping the ladder where it was draped over.
Oh no.
Okay, it's fine.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Nope, the doll's coming. I know it is.
It can't come. The door's closed. It's fine.
That doll
didn't seem to stop it before.
No.
Did you say there was a railing up here, or it's just sort of a ledge?
It's sort of a ledge.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm just gonna keep like moving forward and just like trying to be a little bit quicker, but also still being careful with where my feet are placed.
All right.
As I get to the bottom of the steps, I want to like just keep my feet on the last step before the water and just peek around the corner into the cave.
As you peek around the corner, you see that this ends in a dead end. A large pile of just looks like old body parts and just the leftovers of human remains.
This looks like a mass grave.
That
Tracks.
definitely ain't a way out.
Well,
check
it's
the
the
door
only
behind.
way.
Is it shut?
Well-
Portcullis, does it budge? Can it be levered open?
Give me a strength check.
19.
It does not even wiggle.
Great. So we're trapped here?
I got an idea, and I'm gonna take out one of the daggers, and I'm gonna aim for the altar in the middle of the room, and I'm just gonna chuck the dagger at it.
As he does that, can I move out of the way? Because I'm standing on the other side of that.
As you chuck the dagger, and Finley quickly moves out of the way. As your dagger soars end over end towards it, you see a bundle appear on the altar, right where your dagger is about to land. About the size of a baby. Looks like it's going to stick into it.
Oh no!
It's thrown. it's already thrown.
As it hits, it clatters and slides off and lands on the other side. Just here. Doesn't hit any baby. There's no baby there.
We all saw that, right?
Wait, what? What was that?
There was a baby, and then there wasn't a baby, and that I wouldn't have thrown that if I had known there was a baby on the altar.
Okay. But everybody saw that, right?
I saw it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, so how about we get that portcullis open, one of us goes in, grabs the baby, and runs.
Runs where?
I don't think that baby's real.
We
The
go back
dagger
up to the
went right
attic.
through it.
We bring it back to the lady. Maybe she can let us out.
There's no baby there now. There's no bundle.
Throw another dagger.
It was just a trick of your mind. Your dagger is sitting on there, though.
Anybody
saw
want
the
to
bundle.
walk onto that platform?
I want to approach kind of at the same time from the opposite side.
All right.
Wade through the water.
I'm just gonna.
I'm not gonna wade through the water. It's too tall for me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna post up right here and now I got two more daggers in my hands.
Come down and get right here.
All right. Finley, as you put your foot on the diocese and start up, you hear the chanting rise once more as 13 dark apparitions start to appear around this platform. Reginald, you are standing arm to arm with dark apparitions that overlook the room. Each one resembles a black-robed figure holding a torch, but the torch fire is black and seems to draw light into it. Where you would expect to see faces, one looks at you, Reginald, and you see nothing but a black void. One must die, they chant over and over again. One must die.
Kill the
One
baby.
must
Yeah, the baby's
die.
there.
God.
Wow, it was
Kill the
dark.
baby. Take it.
That escalated quickly.
We just want to get out of here. I mean, hey guys, I just want to go home. I miss my home, my bed, my life. Yeah, we good?
Yeah. I'm not necessarily on team baby murder, but I also think that none of us have done anything to warrant death in this house.
Yeah.
But also the baby's not even there. I don't even know.
True. So, wait. Does that mean one of us needs to die?
I'm gonna look down at my robe, at the patch of the horse, and then just kind of glance up at everybody else. There might be another option, but it's kind of barbaric.
Well, whatever you got. Let's do it. Come on.
Ideas.
I don't like being next to these guys. Yeah.
So I'll point at the patch on the robe.
All right.
I mean, I'm not thrilled at the idea, but I also don't want to die.
I think ideas are, let's try things. Let's trial and error.
Finley, as you look around back over here, you do notice that there is a hand wheel on this wall that you guys walked past. Just under the sludge.
Okay.
That could be used to maybe crank open the portcullis.
I want to note that, but I don't want to step off the dais yet. I kind of want to take in the 13 figures around the edge, and I want to look again, or try to look closer. I don't want to step closer yet, but I want to look a little closer at the center.
All right. Go.
Hey guys.
All right. So, what do you do?
I don't know. Can I investigate? Is there anything worth observing in addition to what you've already said?
Adri, I think we, as barbaric as it is, I think we might have to try your idea.
You hear one of them say, "What is your choice?"
I want to slowly try to creep away from these two coming down into the water.
And what's the lighting like down here?
Flames flickering. You've got cultists holding black torches all around you as well that seem to suck the light in from those that are around this raised dais.
Is it obvious who's speaking, or is it just voice in the air, or is one of them?
You assume it's one of them. You're not sure. It kind of like echoes around the room.
I mean, there might be another option.
Well, whatever you got, come on. Because
when I come over here, and I'm gonna point at the pile of bodies. I'm like, do you think there might be some rats in there?
I'm gonna kind of dip into this little area here and just kind of, with one of the daggers, just kind of pick through or like move some of the bones and things like that.
As you start stabbing around, you stab into it and the whole pile kind of shifts.
You got one?
It starts moving, the whole pile.
I back up right away.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Come on, big guy. What do you see?
I'm gonna dip back over here and try to press myself against the wall and be like, "We got something incoming."
Like
the choice has been made.
What?
Wait, no, nobody
Who
made
a choice. Yeah, what?
No.
It just popped in there.
Come, Elizabeth, the Decayer. We awaken thee.
Okay.
The what?
The end comes.
Elizabeth? Yep.
Death be praised. And the mound sinks below the murky water.
Oh God.
I'm
gonna
climbing.
need everybody to.
I'm climbing back up.
Shit.
Fantastic.
Oh, initiative?
Oh.
Yes, please.
Oh God.
Nope.
All right.
Okay, hey, if you're gonna donate, this is the time to do it.
Please.
We need help, and badly.
Eldon, you're first.
I don't know what's going on, so I'm just preparing. There's only so much I can do when I'm surrounded by 2 feet of water. I pulled my quarterstaff, and I'm trying my best to be prepared for anything. I will. Yeah.
All right.
We're just waiting. I don't know
Just
what
hold.
I'm figuring out yet.
Shard, it is your turn.
So
How do you prepare?
can I bonus action hide against the wall that I'm on. Try to hide from it.
Give me a stealth.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to roll it. It's giving me. Anyway, all right, let's just do this +6. Not great. So that's 15.
All right. Everybody can give me a perception check. Reginald and Eldon. You two notice the water rippling right through here and heading this way. Perhaps that's why you noticed it.
Guys, there's something in the water, and it's going towards the back wall.
And
Reginald
then
is.
suddenly, a massive pile of what looks like bodies all together morphed into this horrific display of eldritch carnage. Breach the surface and try to hit poor Eldon.
What is that?
Will a 17 hit?
Yeah.
All right. All right. I need you to give me an athletics or acrobatics check, please, to save from being grappled.
Oh no.
You are grappled.
Oh. Guys! It's got me! Elizabeth's got me!
Is all that he's able to say as it pulls him and stuffs him into its mouth, engulfing your
Yikes.
Well.
I'm sorry, buddy.
All right, hang on 1 second. Eldon, you are blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe. I need you to roll a Constitution save at the beginning of each of its rounds, not including this one because you just went in. All right, so that was its turn. Reginald, your turn. I'm just gonna go ahead and put you right inside it. There you go.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I'm, whatever you are, I think there's something behind you. And I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on it.
Ooh. What do I have to roll for that?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. 13.
That fails. So it's going to take 3d6 psychic damage, and it must immediately use its reaction to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Oh.
So.
How much damage?
11 psychic damage.
Nice.
All right. And then it needs to use its reaction to move away from you?
Yes. As far as it can go.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. Let me bring you along there, Eldon. All right. Is that it?
Yep, that's all I got right now.
All right. It screeches in horror. And it swims away back into its hole. Idri.
We've got to help Eldon somehow. I'm I'm gonna move right here, and I want to cast Burning Hands. I'm trying to. Okay. So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
That is not its wheelhouse. 9.
All right. So it will take 8 fire damage.
It screeches.
And then I just want to kind of move back a bit so I'm not so close to it.
All right.
But I want to stay on the this area, out of the water.
Right. Finley.
All right, I wanna get as close as I can. Do I need to worry about the water?
No, it's 2 feet.
I'm gonna at this point I want to take a swing at it with my makeshift club. Hey, 20! Natural 20!
Nice.
Wish it was more damage though, but that's okay. So the crit was 7.
Okay, all right.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Something.
Yeah.
Smack into it, it screeches and
I'm like hoping I
shifts
don't
and
hit it.
morphs, so try to get away from you. Eldon, your turn. Eldon, you are now inside this creature, and as you are like, oh god, this is it, you look around and you actually see something deeper inside of it making a noise just farther back in.
Can I swim or move or maneuver any way towards it?
You can shimmy down its gullet pretty much.
Ugh.
As you get closer, you see that it's a baby.
Oh,
kind of
my God.
In the middle of this creature.
Okay.
And it's crying. It's wrapped completely in these black, wrap very tightly around its head and around its body, and it's
all right.
Wrapped very tightly and crying.
I mean, if I can reach towards it, I try to like at least get hands on it.
All right. You are starting to suffocate though.
Yep.
So it's a little unnerving.
Yeah.
Shard, your turn.
Do I need? Oh.
Okay. I want to try a little trickery to get some stealth against this thing here. So tell me if I can make this happen. What I want to try to do is like, I'm gonna lean over where the wall is sort of cracked and broken, and like look at the creature, and then act like I'm about to just duck back down. But as soon as I get out of eyesight, I want to turn around, bolt around the corner, and chuck my 2 daggers at it from a point where I can see.
Certainly.
All right. So you tell me what I got to do for this.
Just first give me a stealth.
All right, come on, please. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. A natural 1.
As you start running, you drop one of your daggers and kick it, and it skitters along the floor. And you're grabbing after it. Nope. And you manage to get hold of it, but you've lost the element of surprise.
Okay. Well, I'm still gonna chuck the 2 daggers at the creature.
Very well.
First time I get to try stealth. All right, so let's see. First dagger is gonna be. The dice just hate me today. It's gonna miss, and the second one is much better. It's 18.
There we go.
That will indeed hit.
Okay, so that's just a plain old D4. So 1 point of damage.
All right. The dagger just cuts it as it sails past.
All right, that's the end of my turn. I guess I'm just gonna press myself to the ground there and try to like obscure myself.
All right. So, Eldon, I need you to make a Constitution save, please.
All right.
Oh, you managed to hold your lungs against the crushing sensation. You do not take damage this turn. Finley, however, I am going to attack you. Will a 16 hit you?
Yes.
The shield gives you +2 to your AC.
Yep, I've got the shield at 14. The chest piece, though, I don't know what that gave because I didn't have a chest piece.
The chest piece, I believe, gives you 13, 14, 15. Wait 1 second, I can find out.
I didn't see what the half armor was. If it's half, it's like 2.
Breastplate. It is a AC. You start out with an AC of 14 with a breastplate.
That gets me 60.
So that gets you to 16.
Yeah.
But if it meets, it beats. So it does get a slam on you.
Fun times.
Take 11 as it hits you.
Ow.
All right. Reginald.
Okay, I'm gonna try something kind of crazy here. So you know, whatever you are, you really need to be careful what you eat because you never know what it's gonna do to you. And I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force on it to make it think that it's got something inside it that's just tearing it apart.
Oh, all right. What do I have to roll?
It's a intelligence saving throw.
Hope that's your intelligence saving throw, not it. There you go. It's not very smart either. A 9.
That fails.
Nice.
So it is convinced that something is tearing it apart from the inside out. Well, hold on. Is it undead or a construct?
It's a monstrosity.
Okay, so yep, so it affects it. So it's going to take 1d6 of psychic damage.
There you go.
So
All right.
it's going to be. I gotta click out of it. There we go. It takes 1 psychic damage.
All right.
But it feels like that damage is coming from within its innards.
Okay. It starts to shift and roil.
See if that helps him spit it out. I don't know. Yep, that's what I got.
All right. Audrey.
All right, I am gonna reach down and pull one of the patches off for a 10-foot pole and walk up and try to jam the pole where I kind of guessed that Eldon went in, and maybe see if he can try to grab it and we can pull him out.
Okay. Give me an attempt to hit.
Okay.
Using your strength as a bonus.
I don't have a bonus to that, so it's gonna be, there we go.
15 will hit. Right. You slam the pole down its throat.
And I'm just gonna yell, grab it! I don't know if he can hear me, but
yeah, it's pretty loud in here. He can hear, and the mouth is open, and there's now a pole jammed past you, Eldon, inside, almost hitting the baby.
To be fair, I don't know the baby's there.
Finley.
I'm gonna just I took that hit and sort of grit my teeth and take another swing at this thing. No.
Sadly, a 3 will not hit.
What is it with these ones? Come on, people, we need help. Please.
Yeah, remember, we can get an automatic critical hit if somebody donates $50.
You can also give us inspiration. I mean, something.
Hopefully someone that does a little more damage.
This halfling guy, our halfling friend's gonna die.
Oh, he's gonna die. All right. Eldon, it's your turn. You have a baby now.
I have the baby. How close to me is this pole?
It's right near you, right near your head.
All right, I'm gonna do my best to like hold the baby and like grab this pole and try to like yank myself towards the outside of the behemoth thing, whatever this is.
Give me a strength check. Athletics.
Oh yikes! Oh yikes!
You grab the pole and you are not able to pull yourself out of it, but you do have a hold of it.
All right. That's
Audrey, you
something.
do feel something tugging at the pole.
Okay.
That's I kind of just hope and pray.
I think I've got him. Someone help me.
Shard.
All right, so currently he's engaged with Finley, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna take the crossbow out and load it up. I'm still laying on the ground, so I'm gonna load up the crossbow and then pop up and take the shot at the creature.
All right.
All right, so come on. Actually, I took out my real dice for this because I have not been having any luck. So hopefully it makes a difference. Okay, come on, dice. Let's do this. Not great. That's a 7 plus 4, so 11.
Unfortunately, it sails past.
Okay. Well, as my movement, I am gonna hop off the side of this thing and land in the water next to me.
All right.
And then from there, I'll just I think I can use, well, I used 15 to stand up. That's another 5. So I'll move right here.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. The Flesh Mound's turn.
Oh boy.
He's actually going to take a couple hit at Audrey.
So it can also use this action to try to get rid of the phantasmal force, or it's going to take 1d6 damage.
Oh.
Because it still thinks that something that it ate is tearing it apart from the inside.
So instead of hitting Audrey, it will actually take and try and figure out what's going on inside. So.
Okay.
Then it doesn't take the damage.
So the damage will be on my turn.
Okay.
Yep.
So it's trying to remove the.
Yeah. So it's trying to. That's what I was kind of hoping it was going to try to spit out. Eldon, but.
All right. It in fact does spit out Eldon.
Yeah. All right.
Oh God!
You get spit out, and you are covered in goo and in 2 feet of water and holding a baby.
I got a baby. I got a baby.
Did it just give birth?
Oh my God.
I'm gonna try my best to like hold this baby above the water, even though I'm
So-
probably disoriented. I'm sure.
With the baby removed, the creature suddenly screams in agony, and it starts hitting all sides of the wall around it. The whole room starts to shake, and stones completely collapse down in on this unholy beast. And without the baby inside, it slowly gets pulled under as the rocks pile up on top of it and killing it instantly.
Wow.
However, the room is starting to collapse.
Shit.
So we're going to keep... I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, God.
Reroll initiative.
Okay.
Oh no.
Guess what's happening?
Okay, I'll take that.
Terrible.
Bringing up the rear.
All right. So, here's how we're going to do this. I need some challenge checks. If you all fail 3 times before you get 5 successes, things get ugly. The first challenge is this room is starting to come down. Rocks begin to fall from the ceiling of this ritual chamber. I need everybody to give me a DC 10 dexterity acrobatics check to avoid the rocks falling.
Okay. Acrobatics. Okay.
I'm gonna take a party average.
Oh!
Acrobatic.
You're kidding me.
So, the rocks fall, slamming into several of you. All right. Next challenge. Everybody on their turn. So, Eldon, you're first.
All right.
And only one way out of here is that portcullis.
How do we get it open?
Guys, how do we get this thing open?
I saw a wheel just at the base.
A wheel? I think I see it. I run as fast as I can. How far am I? Let's see. How can I go?
Use your movement.
35.
It's
yeah. That was what? Oh. Boom, boom. All right. I should be able to make it. I have 35.
Yep.
All right. I go to the wheel and I'm trying my best with the baby in one hand to move this wheel.
It doesn't seem. Give me an athletics check.
Oh God. Oh God.
You cannot budget.
Guys, this wheel's not doing anything.
Reginald, your turn.
You know what? Okay, we need to get out of here, right, guys? So I'm gonna come down here, and I'm gonna focus my energy, bring the flute up a little bit, play a song, and an explosive sound is gonna happen right at that portcullis, and I'm gonna cast Shatter on it.
Nice.
Oh. So, what's the damage on that?
So it's going to be 3d8, and a creature, well, it says a creature, but materials such as stone, crystal, or metal have disadvantage on saving throws. Yeah, so.
All right, so what's the save DC?
Con 14.
I rolled 2 10s, and that's with disadvantage, so yeah,
So
it
it's
does
14
not save.
14 points of thunder damage to the portcullis.
All right. You smash it with your flutes, and it smashes open and goes flying off.
Oh, here we go,
right.
guys.
Cool.
Well, let's see. That was only 25 feet of movement, so I'm going to start moving towards it.
All right. Audrey, your turn.
Well, it's open now. 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, I'll get right here so I don't block the doorway as far as well, no, I can
You
double
guys can
movement.
you can move through each other. It's not a problem.
So 30 would get me here.
Yes.
I go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I get right about here.
All right. Finley, your turn.
All right, I wanna use my movement to get 30. And then because I have the shield, I think I want to try to hand the baby off from Eldon since he's unarmed. Unarmed.
Please.
And so I'll take the baby. Is that my action or?
No, you can grab the baby. Just give me a dex check. Basic, just to see if your fumble fingers. They're easy enough.
All right.
You grab the baby as you run past and can continue on.
All right. So if we take dash for another 30, yes, you get me right about here or so.
Yep. Shard.
All right. I mean, nothing else left to do but the bolt. So I'm going to take my movement.
You like right on your back.
And then I'm just going to do the dash action as well.
I assume everybody's going to dash from now on, unless...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless we take an action.
All right. Eldon.
I'm just gonna get out of dodge. Yeah, we'll go right here.
And Reginald.
Yeah. Yep. Heading for the stairs.
All right. We're going to go up to the next floor.
Oh.
The creepy doll.
Is it all gonna like that we have the baby?
Wait.
Don't jump ahead.
What we got?
Do I unfog? Oh.
The little eyeball. Yep.
There we go. As you get up to the next floor, you see that the whole upstairs is just falling apart. As the whole house is shaking and rumbling. As you climb up the stairs, all the stairs go out from under you and become a slide. I need saves.
Should have kept the 20-foot ladder.
It wouldn't have made it up this spiral
Not
staircase.
really.
I need strength, DC athletics, DC 12 to try and basically you have to hold yourself on either wall up this slippery spiral staircase.
Come on. Okay. Ooh, good.
No.
Oh.
Oh no. No, Eldon.
All right, so we got Reginald, Adri.
Yeah, I rolled a 13.
A 13. So we've got a majority pass. So you all pass. It's some slow going for Eldon and Finley, but you, with the help of your friends, managed to get up to the top. So let me put you. All right, you are all in here. You see the doll sitting on that banister, the wardrobe right here.
Okay.
For the vanity. Where can I click?
Yeah. No. Nope.
All
I'm
right,
ignoring the
Reginald.
doll now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just.
As you step out into the hall, you see that there's spinning blades on the walls here.
Of course there is.
Of course.
I need a perception check, DC 10, to spot the gaps in the whirling blades.
Oh god.
Come on. 20.
Ooh, nice.
Easy enough. You look for the gap and you speed through.
Up to here.
Audrey.
Here's the baby. Please be careful.
Watch the blades.
Well, around here. So you said it was what?
DC 10 perception check. Or an amazing acrobatics check if you want to get through. All right. You take...
Wait, I have a luck point.
Oh,
what does that do?
That's right.
Yeah.
I haven't used that yet.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
Go ahead and
Perfect.
give me another roll.
Perfect.
Yes.
You start to go, and then something in the back of your head screams to wait,
Yeah.
which makes you get through unscathed.
Oh,
Okay.
very nice. That was clutch.
I totally forgot about that until I'm like, wait.
There gotta be something.
There has to
Finley.
be something.
Your turn.
Oh boy. All right, same thing. Perception.
Hey.
You make it through.
All right, so I'm gonna.
Shard.
Okay. All right. Do the same thing as everybody else. Perception. That's a 12.
12 makes it.
All right. I'm just gonna bolt and run up to the rest of the group.
And Eldon, you're
Come on, Eldon. You got
last
this.
but not least.
You got this.
Come on, just
Hey, watch out for that one right there and that one right there.
jump that way.
I see everything.
Natural 20.
Wow.
All right.
Eldon, you just walk
Watch
through as the,
everybody
there's
else
nothing
go.
happening.
He doesn't take
Just
up
the
his
blade.
Yeah.
All right. Down to the next floor.
Oh my god.
It was like some monk stuff. He's just
Yeah.
like on
Right.
walking.
Yeah.
Like when in Avatar when he's just like moving with the
Exactly right, yeah.
He's just like sidestepping through it.
I feel it all.
All right.
Hey, what do we got on this one?
Oh my god.
More blades. Lovely. Woo.
As you come down the stairs,
Oh god, more. Oh god.
Look at how many freaking blades there are.
all right, you
Oh, the
all
bed's
come
good.
down. Come down the stairs. It's actually covered in smoke and
Oh, I see that now.
and fog as the black, icky smoke starts filling the rooms. You see the blades at the end here. I need more either perception or acrobatics, however you want to get through.
So before we do that, can I attempt to blow out the wall on the left with another shatter spell?
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna kind of get back from the wall, play my little music again, and
Go as
push it
far
out
to the top as I can.
and try to blow out that left side of the wall there, so we can try to go around the blades.
The wall makes it,
Okay, still
but it
takes a
does
half.
damage. Yep. Oh, but
So-
you actually managed to blow a hole in the wall and can get through right here.
All right, perfect. So hey, forget the blades. Let's just go.
Blades be damned.
Woo.
All right. Down to the final floor.
Don't have any more of those in me, but hey.
Hey, 2 is plenty.
All right. As you get down to this floor, it's thick black smoke has now completely filled this area. It's choking and noxious. Get you on here. All right, so you are all coming down the stairs here. Now, it's Reginald's turn. Reginald, I need you to give me a survival check, DC 15.
Ooh,
or whoever's the best at survival.
Oh, okay.
Is it about tracing our path back?
Yes, as you
I
cannot
actually-
see.
So I have a Minotaur ability called Labyrinth Sense, and it says you can,
Yes, you
can
do.
retrace without error any path you have previously taken with no ability check.
So, Shard takes the lead and is able to easily get you to the final challenge, which is right here. So
God.
please stay. It's choking, and you cannot see your hand in front of your face. But as you make your way through, you easily make your way through and down and around the corner to stack up here, where we have spinning blades and what looks like the brick wall that's there that's blocking your path. However, the house is shifting and changing, so the brick wall has broken and you can see gaps through it. It looks as if you could burst your way through. So I need 2 checks. 1 check to get through the whirling blades, either perception or acrobatics. And then I need a strength check, athletics, to burst through the brick wall.
Quick
Wait,
question.
I might have something for this.
Oh, okay.
I have a patch that is a ram. Is there anyone that's strong enough to use it?
Probably the.
It's a portable
big guy.
ram.
I'm decently strong, but if we had 2 people on this, we could get more power.
I am 0 strong. I'm -1 strong.
Okay.
I mean, but if we all work together, maybe we can just use this and.
Okay, so I've got a crazy idea too, and DM, you're gonna need to let me know if this works or not. I want to use fairy fire to see if I can outline the blades to try to help give us an edge of getting through at least the blades.
I will give you that ability to do that,
Okay.
and that'll give you advantage on your rolls.
Nice.
And then I would, if possible, I would like to try to use my charge ability to like go straight through the blades and hit the wall that's shifting. So if I'll still try to make my acrobatics to go through the blades, but then if I could punch through the wall when I get there.
And
Sounds
can
good.
I give him guidance on the acrobatics?
Absolutely.
Okay, so guidance is plus a d4.
Yep.
Okay, all right. So rolling for the acrobatics first.
All right. With advantage.
With advantage. Thank goodness, because the first one was a 3. Second is a 13 plus 4, so 17. Oh, plus guidance. So that's,
Yep.
yeah, that's another 2. So
You absolutely make it through. Now, give me your Minotaur charge.
okay, so
Best chance of busting it.
all right, come on. Okay, that's an 18. Plus, I think the hit is a 4. So
Plus, you got the D4, right?
is that a check or is this an?
Oh wait,
It's a check.
I thought this was an attack because I'm running.
No, it's a check.
Okay,
but
okay,
give
cool.
me
So
a-
then
the
plus the
D4 on
D4, which is a 4. So nice.
You needed a 20, and you got it.
Nice.
You lower your head and charge forward, slamming into the wall, busting through the brick wall, opening the path, and you'll run and land in the cool, wet mud. And it's never felt so welcoming.
I'm gonna quickly do like one of those hops right onto my feet, and I'm gonna turn around and be like, "Come on, you can make it."
All right, so Shard is out. Eldon.
All right, what is it? Perception for the blades?
No,
Or is that
well, either perception or acrobatics, whichever is your.
all right, let's roll. 16.
You get
With
advantage.
But 16 will be enough, but let's see how amazing you do.
Oh,
16
yeah,
it is.
16.
You wait for the gap and you run through.
Oh, thank God.
The house is starting to collapse behind you,
Come
Audrey.
on, guys.
Finley. Or
All right.
Audrey, I'm sorry, that's your turn. Actually, it was Reginald's turn, but Reginald, you go.
It's
Okay.
fine. Go. Yeah.
So
go.
acrobatics. Here we go with
Yes!
advantage. That's a 21.
You do so with flying colors as you leap through your fairy fire outlined blades, getting through to the other side.
Yes. Come on, you got this, guys. Let's go. And
Audrey, your turn.
as a bonus action, as I'm going out, I want to give Audrey a die of inspiration. So you get to add a d6 to.
Okay.
Yep.
As Reginald's leaping through, he's playing a little tune which inspires you.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
There you go.
Oh god.
Hey.
You easily make it through, and last
Oh
but
my
not
gosh!
least,
Please.
All right.
It's in.
So on the way out, I want to say a quick blessing and do a preserve life, channel divinity on 10 points, of which I will take 9 for myself in case I get cut a lot. And then the last point I'll throw out to Eldon because he was swallowed by a giant thing. So, and then I'll do perception.
all right,
With advantage.
11 with advantage.
Still 11.
Still 11. You're gonna get cut.
Glad I.
Yep. That's good.
You take 14 as you get sliced through the first set and the second set.
All right.
Hey, worse for wear, but you made it, friend. You're here. You're here. You made it.
Just barely made it out.
You get out, you're like, oh, everybody's like, woo! Whenever you come out, you're just lacerated all to hell.
Woo yourself.
What happened? You didn't see the blades?
I think he saw him a little bit too closely.
To protect the baby. Cut myself.
I'll pull
Yeah.
one of the potions of healing off and hand it to you.
You got a potion?
Chug.
I'll take it gladly and chug it.
And as you look down at the baby, the bundle fades into dust and vanishes, and you see up in the sky the woman in white holding the baby. Thank you.
Yep. Told you we'd do it.
Yep, you're welcome.
And she rocks the baby and vanishes into the mists. You see no sign of the children out here, and the house is collapsing in on itself.
I'm gonna back away.
Yeah, just get away from here.
Yeah.
As you come back down to the crossroads where you first met Thorn and Rose, you see a basket on the ground, and it's filled with a bottle of Red Dragon Crush wine,
Hey.
a mixture of bread and fruit. The food and drink is real, and there's a note. Welcome to Barovia. You are my guests. I look forward to seeing you very soon. Your Dreadlord and Master, Strahd von Zarovich.
I just want to kind of turn around and shoot an Eldritch Blast back towards the house. I'm just like, no.
Nope.
And with that, we will bring this short shots to a close. And I would like to thank all of you for sticking around, donating, and cheering these crazy adventurers on through this epic challenge.
Hey.
We have some outro announcements. As a quick reminder, thanks, and I think we'll raid a friend as well.
Yes.
Don't forget to subscribe to the Games Tavern YouTube channel right now. Subscribing is free, and you don't miss any of the action, and access to all shows and content that we produce. Your likes and positive comments to the videos give us a boost and helps future Tavern Raiders find out about the shows. David, why don't you
Yeah.
tell them about the giveaway?
All right. So do we have the winner of the giveaway?
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
it,
Is that the 10-10-21?
10
10 10 10
21. A real quick.
No.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
hold on.
we're
No,
still-
hang on. No,
we're
they're
still
still trying to.
retrieving
They're
the
still
answer for
working
you.
on it.
All right,
Oh.
so
Damn it.
we do have an announcement for the winner of the Overhead Games Epic Avatar Generator is Kim Biggs.
Kim Higgs.
Okay.
Kim
Higgs.
Higgs.
Damn.
All right, congratulations.
Congratulations.
The
Congrats,
Tech
you won.
Goblins will be reaching out to you on Twitch to get the information and send you your awesome prize. So again, congrats.
Yeah, and don't forget, go visit overheadgames.com. Again, overheadgames.com, and check out their avatar maker tools.
And in case you weren't aware, because you came in late or something like that, this whole weekend and next weekend and the rest of the month of October, Games Tavern is doing a bunch of charity streams to help raise money for Operation Supply Drop, to help provide some support for vets. For every dollar you donate, 90% of that will go towards programs for veterans and their families. Thanks to all the support and stuff we've had so far through the month of October, we've actually reached $3,045, which is well beyond our initial goal. And we're just trying to keep hitting those stretch goals. So let's see if we can go ahead and get us up. Yeah, let's see if we can get up to 4,000. But definitely want to thank everybody who has donated. Thank you all for being here as well. We made it, guys. I mean, what can I say?
We did it.
We did
it.
That was in part to your donations and your gifts, and we really appreciate it.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you guys really made good use of that.
Wow. Yeah.
It made the difference.
All right. And are we going to be rating somebody? All right. We're going to be rating. So please stick around. Let them know that the Games Tavern sent you when we get there, and give them a little shout out, a follow, a love, and we'll see you guys next. We're going to go to table 42, I believe.
Fabled 42.
Fabled 42. I'm sorry.
Fabled 42.
Check them out. Give them some love, and let them know we sent you. So, and thank you for sticking around. Have a good night.
See you, everybody.
Bye. Thanks.
Later.